What is sad, bro? Yo, appreciate the resubs there. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Man Swine. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of cups. Appreciate the 53 months there. Lock. Appreciate the 59 months there. Swag. All right, chat. We're actually going to play some Pokemon today. I'm actually going to get on to PTCGO and play some PTCGO. And that is the plan. I think I'm going to start off with some of... Oh, I was thinking a little PTCG or not. We're starting off with some of Stefan's Goodra. I actually really want to play some Stefan Goodra. So that's what we're going to start with today. And we'll go from there. Actually, I can maybe just... Hold up. Let's see. Oh, I don't have Goodra built. For some reason, I thought I had Goodra built. I was like, I can just like maybe change my Goodra build. But I'm going to go with the import strategy. And we'll see how it goes. How many dubs we can get. Make sure include Drapion to beat Mew. Don't worry, I've already got that. The question is not whether or not to Drapion, but how many Drape to Eon, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the question is not whether or not. The question is how many. Let's start with this. The double Roxanne, I actually really like. I really like the double Roxanne. I think that was like a really smart because like double Roxanne is really strong. It's just like not that many decks can like actually play it. But you can like do it in. You can fit it, to be honest, in this deck. That was like a super smart inclusion from Stefan. You can get really aggressive with it, like after they knock out the first Goodra. Yeah, big fan of that, to be honest. We're almost done. 3 switches now. Oh, come on. Wait, can you like Control Z in this thing? No. That would have been interesting. I've never realized that before, but then be able to do it. All right, I think that's it. Stefan Goodra. Yeah, the number one thing on my change list is maybe like second Drapion in here. I don't know. But I'm not sure. 4 Drapion, 4 Heavy Ball guarantees you have 2 in deck. That's true. That's true. No, but we only need guaranteed to have 1 in deck though, because then we can draw another one out of the prize cards. So we could probably go with 3 Heavy Ball, to be honest. I think 4 Drapion, 3 Heavy Ball, or we could go 4 Heavy Ball, 3 Drapion, because then we're less likely to open it. Sky Seal Stone for Mew with Drapion, and it's perfect. I don't even know if that's actually good, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that could be okay. Not a huge fan of the idea, though, to be honest. I know I think I mentioned it on the podcast, too. I was like, this could be a thing that you could do. But even though I was someone to mention it, I don't think it's like that good, actually, to be honest. Still seems pretty mid. All right. Oh, the other thing I want to check, is there any tournaments today? I might play in a... I was actually going to check that before I got on the stream. In terms of second play, because I do have to head off at some point. I got some coaching today, but... Trust your feet, PTCGL. Oh, they're actually getting, like, these PTCG live tournaments are actually filling up. Interesting. Can you even add friends on PTCG Live? Like, does it work now? Or you don't have to refresh your game, like, 10 times? Looks like there is no tournaments today that I could play in. Cool to see the VG tournaments popping off on Limitless though. That's cool to see. I would like Robin to put to make things easier to like look at. I mean, it's not like a big deal, but if Robin could make like, you know how there's like the little symbols for what game is being played, like for there's like standard, the Digimon, expanded. There's a retro format one. If yeah, it'd be cool if Robin made one. I'm sure Robin's already thought about it and probably will do it eventually. But like make a little symbol for the video game ones, so it's easier to tell that they're um tell that it's a video game tournament. When I like look at the tournament list, I'm not sure if it's like a TCG one without a format selected or not. But I assume what's it called? It's already on. What's it called? Robin, do more work for free. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, he doesn't have to do it. It would just be like a good quality of life upgrade that could be added to the site. He doesn't have to do it if he doesn't want to, but I would enjoy the light upgrade. Hold up. Interesting. Hang on, give me 1 second. I gotta. What the heck? Why didn't that go through? Gearhard's site is kind of bugging right now. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, boss. Okay. All right. Let's run it. Average free Robin labor enjoyer. Wait, free Robin, or are you saying free Robin, or enjoyer of Robin's free labor? Now I actually wonder. I don't know if anyone saw my tweet. Was someone put out a tweet where it's like, "Here's a challenge for you using emojis. What is your favorite Pokemon TCG deck that you've ever played?" I wonder if anyone will be able to guess the tweet I did, the deck that I put out there. It might be kind of hard. I couldn't really find any emojis that worked very well for it, to be honest. So it might be a little bit on me, to be honest. I've like tried a little bit harder, but I couldn't have. I looked through most of them. I couldn't find anything that would really work. Ooh, this opening hand is so good. This opening hand is so bad. At least we're going first, I guess. I kind of just want to get rid of the Goodra V-Star, to be honest, and hope that the other two are in the deck and save all the switch cards so I can actually, like... I think we're just going for Greninja. I'm just going to start shipping this. We can go, like, net reset the Greninja, just get a bunch of cards. Or ideally get a bunch of cards. I need some basics, man. Come on, man. Dude. Okay, I'm not going to put Lumineon in play because we already have the Drapion in play. That seems like a throw. I wouldn't mind carrying a Dunny off the rip. Dude. This is so cringe. I think Sinnoh probably. I actually don't know. I can't find anything, man. I don't know. The switch card is probably more important this early on, to be honest. Oh man. All right. This is not the game, to be honest. I don't think this is the game at all. We're getting cooked already. We played a ton of cards too, and we're just getting cooked. All right. All right. What? All right. Why'd they bench Manaphy? Wait, what happened? Oh, I guess they don't know I'm playing. No, they should know I'm playing Goodra. I mean, I got a Goodra V-Star. No, they're just trolling. That's fine, though. They can int all they want. Okay. Now we're freaking... Are we cooking? I don't even know, actually. I don't know if we are cooking. That's another gate, though. I don't need to grab the follow-up Colress, but I want to. No, I kind of do need to grab the follow-up Colress. It depends how much the Cram KO actually matters. Is probably the biggest question, to be honest. Is that a gift energy? What? I kind of like the Cram KO here, though. I want another Comfy, kind of, so I don't know if I should cap first. I would like a second Goodra, too, to be honest. Okay, now we're gooing. What do I actually want more? The Goodra or... What do they have in there? Probably the Goo. Oh, Goodreezy. I have no idea what my energy looks like in the deck, though. I should have checked that, to be honest. We theoretically have like a 1-1 left. Or a 1-2, possibly. 1-2 is possible. I don't even know if I'd send up Comfy here, though, because I don't have that many switch cards left, to be honest. Especially once I would move the Comfy to dimension. I'm probably just going to ship Goodra 5 and then play Colress, play Mirage Gate, and hope that there's a water in there. I mean, it's winnable, though. It is winnable. I don't know if they can even I don't even know if their deck will be able to handle Temple of Sinnohs when I eventually find them. We've actually milled through quite a bit of our deck at this point. So actually, we're like in an okay spot, to be honest, I think. Yo, what's up, Villa? Yeah, I actually think we're in an okay spot here. We've milled through quite a bit of our deck here. We should finally start like hitting stuff. I mean, our opening was pretty slow and lackluster, but our follow-up has been like all right. Oh yeah, our follow-up should be like okay, to be honest. Minion. That's an easy knockout later on. Judge, bro. Judge. Did I see LDF's tweet about gatekeeping cards? I did, yeah. A pretty good idea. For like something to like talk about, think about. Okay, it was a pretty good draw. The judge is annoying, of course, but I only have 2 Mirage Gate left. So it's like Judge, Urshi, Judge, Lugia. That's interesting. I mean, if they don't have the VMAX here, could maybe get off the Goon play. We only have 1 net left, so it'd be pretty unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to send up Comfy or not. Like, digging for 1 extra card, I don't know how relevant that is. But I'm probably only setting up 2 Goodra this game, so I think I'm going to go with the Comfy send up here. I do want to net this Comfy out of play at some point, to be honest, as well. What are we at? 5 here? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Got judged. Okay, hang on. Chill. All right, gate. Gate. Coal risk is goon. I don't know if the net's left in the deck, to be honest. Let's do a deck search real fast. Like, I kind of just like have to. That's how I want to retreat it anyways. The net is left. I do have a metal and a water. That's it. I have 2 caps left. I don't really want to put another comfy in play though, do I? No, not really. Okay. I want to hit the scoop up net here. Well, hang on, let me play this first. Oops, that was almost pretty bad. I don't have the V-Star either, actually. The V-Star would be nice too then. Actually, the V-Star is more important than the scoop up net. I was like, yo, give me a scoop up net though. I didn't even realize I hadn't evolved yet. Yeah, I'd want to stop this from potentially using... It seems fine. I could have not done that though, to be honest. But also like reduce the potential damage from the Lugia. Yeah, I don't mind putting the Sinnoh out there. I think we could like chain him for the next 2 turns. Are they playing Cheryl? I mean, I got no clue. Maybe. Yeah, I have no. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Definitely a weird build for sure. Yeah, definitely just a weird build. It's possible I could get the net this turn to KO the Urshifu. We'll see. I don't even know if I'd want to be honest. I kind of want it to VMAX so I can KO it later. So I almost just don't want to give them the bench space yet. I think I'd maybe just like leave it trapped on the bench, and either they evolve it, and then I KO it that way. Yeah, either they evolve it, and then I KO it when it's worth 3 prize cards, or they concede because their deck is just a pile. That was pretty easy. All right, try this again. Going second. All right, pretty solid start here with the Comfy and the Greninja. I mean, the high count of gates in the hand is not great, but can't have everything. So we're looking for Quick Ball and Capture Energy. Another Comfy would be nice. And then, of course, we are okay. I was going to say, let's see what we're playing against. We're playing against another Lost Box deck. So the question is, what kind of Lost Box is this? My guess would be probably Mirror Match here, but we'll see. Yeah, my guess would be Mirror Match. And if it's not Mirror Match, we definitely have the advantage, I feel like. But it looks like it is probably Mirror Match here. So I don't even know if going second is like a huge disadvantage, to be honest, if we can get off the turn 1 Cram Attack. But that is like the kind of the question is like, can we get off the turn 1 Cram Attack? Also, can we get it off where we actually hit something relevant? Because like if I escape rope here and they send up Greninja, they can just net the Greninja. Okay, Fighting Energy. So it's Rayquaza. So our game plan in this one then is to try and use... I don't even know how likely it is. How likely it is to actually use 2 or 3 Goodras. Because that'd be like ideal, would be to attack with 3 Goodras, to be honest. But that's like seems pretty unlikely. We'll see though. Does the Goon matter too much? Not too much, right? The Goon doesn't matter too much. The Temple of Sinnoh doesn't matter too much, but neither does like the Temple of Sinnoh is nice as a counter stadium to their training court. But I still have 2 other Temple of Sinnoh, so maybe the Goon comes in clutch. So we'll hold into the Goon here, I guess. This is actually not looking great so far. Okay, so we get the net. I'll probably actually quick ball the Goon here, I think. Question is, what do I think I want to quick ball for another Comfy. And chain them a little bit. Yeah. I could just grab the Goodra here, but I don't have enough like stuff in my hand to actually like set it up next turn. So I need to like dig a little bit deeper and hope I find a capture or a quick ball. Or probably don't need the other Mirage Gate, to be honest. Switch. I could also, I don't actually have to attack with it as a Goodra V-Start. I guess the water because we already got rid of metal. Dude, how do I just draw nothing here? What? Like, what? You can attack with Greninja in this matchup as well, though, to go after, like, double Comfy. So we can, like, set up that. Yeah, we can set up the Greninja. Yeah, but Greninja's, like, a good attacker in this matchup as well. This is, like, such a bad start, man. I don't know. I could have just gone and got the Goodra, to be honest, but then I don't have anything set up for next turn. Yeah. It's just not, it just, like, feels like it's not going to happen. We built up 4. I almost want to send up the Greninja here, to be honest, because it can't get. It is a lot of my draw power, but losing a Comfy is a lot of draw power as well. I think I'm gonna send up the Greninja here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send up the Greninja here because it like kind of forces out a Mirage Gate attacker from them, which that's like pretty bad. I mean, they could have Net Goon plus Cram as well, I guess, and actually that would be pretty bad, to be honest. They have Net Goon plus Cram. I wouldn't love that, but I think I can deal. We could deal with it, hopefully. So we're down 1 water, 1 metal. I didn't check the prize cards. I should have. Should definitely at least check the basic energy, to be honest. I think it's probably pretty important. Pretty consistently. Oh, I guess I could get Raikou'd this turn. That would be pretty bad, to be honest. They'd knock out my Greninja and a Comfy, but I guess losing double Comfy would be a little bit worse, to be honest. So, not too much worse, to be honest. We're at 5, so if we just see a Colress, we get to 7. All right, that's the attachment for turn, though. So they'd have to use double gate. And if they're using double gate when they're down a gate, I think I'd be okay if that's what it takes for them to get into a Raikou this turn. It definitely feels like a classic game against ladder Lost Box, though, where you just let them cook, and then eventually they just can't win the game because you let them cook. So we'll let them cook, and then we'll see what happens. All right. Maybe we're at least getting. We're only actually up to 6 as well. They're not even at 7. So maybe we're just getting crammed here. But if it's cram, goon, net, goon, that would be pretty annoying, to be honest. But we could deal with it, I guess. No, they're just chilling. They're just going for more Comfy. They are getting to 7 off this, though. They are getting to 7. And they're forcing up one of my Comfys. I don't love that. Haven't burned too many resources, though, so far, to be honest, yet. Yeah, so far they haven't burned that much. Okay, they whiffed. That's good. Let's go ahead and throw water in this card here. Dude, I don't know. We're just like not drawing. I don't wanna minion. Roxannes are important in this matchup. I feel like I should Luminion here. We get like escape rope, though. So I'm gonna go escape rope first. They should push Greninja here. And then I can escape rope again. Okay, they push up a Comfy. Interesting. Sheesh. That's tough. Because do I have enough energy to create another Goodra at this point? I might. If I go for the quick ball, I might. I actually don't know, though. I could, like, let's take the Ordinary Rod. We can, like, shuffle the Luminion back to the deck, though, to be honest. So I can, like, go Luminion. Get ourselves a Colress. I have 1 metal in deck, so I think the answer would have been no. I think the answer, I have 1 metal in the deck. Not a ton. Okay. Let's cook. Let's cook. So let's go with capture, net. Gotta get the quick ball here, I think. Okay, I kind of like this. I kind of like where we're going with this. I like it. I like it. I do want to get Luminion off the board, and I guess sooner than later is probably correct with that. Yeah, I do want to get Luminion off my board here Yeah, like I said, sooner than later seems correct. Because like next turn they could have like Raikou Gate Boss, right? And then I KO this, like draw 3 prize cards or something ridiculous. So, so let's play the escape rope first, and let's see what they send up. And then I could recover Goon here to make sure I could KO the Greninja. But oh wait, I can go Greninja KO double Comfy. Is that just better? I actually just did not see that to begin with here, to be honest. That's 2 prize cards. But am I trying to win the prize race, or am I trying to get out double Goodra is the question. Yeah, am I trying to race through the prize cards here, or am I just trying to get double Goodra set up? I almost feel like I just want to get double Goodra set up and like value that a little bit higher. Because then I won't be able to get Luminion off the board as easily. Because I am down in gate. It'd be like gate to Luminion, gate to this, and I can't gate to double Goodra. I think I value just getting Luminion off the board. But I guess I don't know how valuable that is either, to be honest. But I'm gonna go with this instead. Get a goo. Do both. Get the Goon back for later, possibly. Well, that. Just grab another goo. Rod. I actually could have attached to... No, could I have attached to Luminion last turn? Could I have? I'm like thinking I could have, but I don't think I could have actually. I mean, the hand is not good, to be honest. Our hand is not good. Maybe I should have kept a quick wall to get Luminion back out of the deck, to be honest. I almost just want to send up the Greninja. Well, they could attack with Greninja, though. Well, maybe not. If I send up Greninja here... Once again, they can't cram it. I don't know. I was thinking I'll send up Greninja here. Because they can't cram the Greninja. I think it's the biggest thing is they can't cram Greninja. Which I feel like is like a pretty good value. I don't know. Use this turn for Chorus, right? Yeah, I did use this turn for Chorus. You have enough energy for that? I mean, not endlessly. I can't use it endlessly. Yo, appreciate the 24 months there, Nexum. Alright, here's the Raikou play. I'm gonna lose a Greninja and a Comfy here. This makes me wish that they had just like... Which makes me wish that they had actually... I need to like play towards this Roxanne actually, I think, a little bit here. So I could like capture out Cram. And then retreat to Cram, hit with Cram. Then I would want to net a Comfy out of play. But the problem if I net a Comfy out of play is... Yeah, the problem if I net Comfy out of play is then they could like go Ray Escape Rope KO. So I think I would have to leave Comfy in play. I'd have to leave the Comfy in play and then try and hope they KO Cram with like Cram and then net it out of play next turn. And just leave my Goodras on the bench and then go with Mirage Gate Roxanne. And then like hopefully clear my board off of one prize Pokemon. But if I leave double Goo on the bench plus Cram, then they go Ray KO. And then I guess I could go like I still have a decent amount of net left, right? I still have 3 net left. So then I could go Goon, Cram, Roxanne, KO, Ray. Still force them through a 1-prize Pokemon. But then they could have another Raikou that turn. But that's like a lot for them to have, to be honest. So I think that would maybe be fine overall. Yeah, here comes the Raikou. I guess you also can wait and see if they punch a Goodra. Because they could punch a Goodra here. But I bet they would go after the 2 1-prize Pokemon. We'll see. Goonping. Do they not know that Raikou or Greninja's weak to lightning? they had to have done that not knowing Greninja's weak to lightning or not thinking about it. That's the only thing I think that makes sense there. They're down 1 gate. So they're down 2 gate now or 3 gate? 2 gate. They like played that and they were about to put on Greninja. Like, oh wait, this thing's weak to lightning. What the heck? All right, I think I'm gonna try and force out like. Okay. Because I don't want to get Escape Rope knocked out. Do they play switch cards? Because that'll give me a bigger, better... They might be playing like the 4 escape rope build is like the problem. I wanted them to take an early 1 prize knockout. That kind of sucks that they didn't, to be honest. This Goon might matter, right? Like I came up with a reason that Goon would matter. Yes, let's take the Goonie. What do we have for energy in here? Just a water. I think I just wait because if they do have the boss play, that'd get ugly. So yeah, so if they go Ray boss this turn, I mean if they go Raikou again, that'd be bad. Like what if they just go Raikou again though? Don't I just kind of like I'm in a bad spot to a Raikou? I'm in a bad spot one way or the other, to be honest. It feels like if they go Raikou again or don't go Raikou again, or if they go Raikou, I'm in a bad spot. But if I went down to if I didn't bench the Comfy and then they had Escape Rope Ray, that also feels really bad. But maybe if I had left open the option of Escape Rope Ray, then I respond with Cram, Goon, Roxanne. And maybe that would have been enough. Maybe that would have been fine. Maybe that would have been a fine response to that. So maybe I should have net the Comfy this turn. And then if they do have the Escape Rope play, then I send up this Goodra. Or maybe I even evolve it to the V-Star to force them to have the extra stuff. They might have the boss play this turn, though. But the way they're playing, it makes you think they have the boss play. They do only have 1 Mirage Gate left after this, though. So they're not going to have a ton of options. And I'm going to start hitting them with the Roxanne, so... Definitely still winnable. Definitely still winnable. What energy do I have left in the deck, actually? I actually don't know what energy I have left. I want to find a counter stadium for sure. Well, they got the Raikou back, but they're playing as if they're going to use the Rayquaza. Oh, they just need to recover something. They use Ordinary Rod. They're probably not stressing it. Okay. Last Mirage Gate. That's it. They're out of gates. Yeah, they're playing like they have the boss, so I'm assuming that's what's about to happen here. Sure. See, now I want to attack with Cram, but I want to do like the Cram Goon thing, but like it's not even that good. I probably should just attack with Goodra and hope for the best then, I guess. And then Roxanne. I'll have another Roxanne to work with later. I mean, they don't have that many resources left anyway, so maybe this works. Do I have the water and the metal in the deck? I don't know if I do, actually, to be honest. I should probably just, like, shuffle this. I think I just want the energy. I could have got Greninja. Oh, I should have got Greninja back, actually. Actually, I don't know if I'd ever been able to use it, to be honest. Probably not. I did have a water and a metal. Do I ever net the Comfy? I kind of want to. At least for right now. I don't know. I don't know if that was correct. I didn't get a counter stadium. That sucks. Yeah, counter stadium was big there, I feel like. I should have sent up the Comfy, though, right? Why didn't I send up the Comfy and actually use it, though? I should have sent up Comfy at least to use it if I was going to net it. I should have done that. Yo, appreciate the 13-month resub there, Spike Owens. Is Boss Raikou? I mean, Boss Raikou is probably never happening after the Roxanne, to be honest. Yeah, I should have used Comfy there for sure. I should have used Comfy there for sure. All right, let's see how much damage they're doing, though. Let's see how much damage they're doing. So I effectively, if I have full HP, I effectively have minus 80. I effectively have 350 HP. Okay, they might be out of rope. They might be out of rope. Effectively have 350. This gets up to 320. So if they deal 30 damage with Cram, I probably want to heal it. Dude, them hitting a Corsair is so unfortunate. I mean, I think they had quite a few left, though, right? No, I mean, they had 2 left, so it's not too unlikely that they hit it, to be honest. What about energy recovery? What's that looking like? They're down 2 rod, so they have their... Oh, they're down 3 rod. So they play 3 rod to begin with. Do they even have any energy left then would be my question. Like, this deck not playing a Recycler seems kind of sus. So I'm going to play like they have a Recycler left for sure. Because not playing a recycler seems just bad, to be honest. They did play a switch cart, so it's unlikely that they have the 4 escape rope build. So I could like not. I probably won't play. There's another switch cart to the discard pile, so they definitely don't play 4 escape ropes. So I'm not getting roped. But I could still net the cram so I don't get rope bossed. But with that, that all comes down to the count of cards they have in their hand, which they don't have a very high count of cards in their hand right now. They could play Echoing Horn. Now that's something I'm thinking about as they bench as Sableye. They go Sableye, KO, cram, you know, horn something, and then I lose. So that's something I'm kind of thinking about now. But I feel like this is going to all ping on my active here. I could be wrong. They could KO my cram, and they could have Echoing Horn. I can't really play around Echoing Horn, though. If they have Echoing Horn, they kind of have it. Yeah, this makes me think they have Echoing Horn. How many net do they have left? 2, 3. They have 1 net left. So I effectively have 350 minus 20, 330 plus a goon ping. It would knock me out. So I think healing might be correct here. So we'll do that. But I'm 3 prize cards away, so I feel like KO in the active is also correct here. Instead of Gust, because I want to kind of Gust Greninja. But if I'm getting rid of the training card, I'm less concerned with Gust Greninja. So healing could matter. If they can get a 4 energy Rayquaza plus the Goon Ping. I'm going to say they can't get that. I'm going to wait. Because if I healed this turn, they could just punch me with Cram and put me in the exact same spot, right? Because they would deal 30 damage, which would effectively put me at 320. So I think I'm going to wait. Gust the Goon. I could Gust the Goon, but then they just Sableye me again for 12. And then I could heal next turn, I guess, and then swing. Okay, maybe that would have worked, actually. Then I could have gone Gust Goon. They hit me again. I heal. I hit. Okay, actually, maybe that would have worked. Gust Goon would have stopped that. This play this turn. And then it doesn't matter if they hit me, because then I just heal. Yeah, I think that would have worked. And then heal this turn. Gust Goon, heal. Yeah, only if they're out of rods. I mean, they're down 3 ordinary rods, so I think they're out of rods at this point. Like I said, they probably have a recycler. If they don't have another way to recover energy, though, I'm pretty sure I just win. Yeah, if they don't have another way to recover energy this turn, I'm pretty sure I just win. I would be pretty confident with that. I think we'd be getting the dub if they don't have another way to recover energy. Here comes the Ray. There's the Raihan. They also need the 4th net, and the 4th net has to not be the way to move their active to get into the Rayquaza. I mean, let's see if they even have it, though. I think they maybe have just burnt through too many resources, so then we maybe get the win. Why not Raihan to search for Roxanne this turn? I don't think I have a basic energy in here. Yeah, I don't have a basic energy, so I couldn't Raihan. So maybe I should have left. I could have had a water in there, though, to be honest. Air Balloon into Comfey. But I feel like the only way to move this Comfey is the Scoop Up Net, so then I don't think the Goon play works. I'm curious as to what they could even find this turn that would work. They maybe have a play left. Okay, so now I just boss Ray and I should just win, right? 1 gate. They're down. That would be 2 more energy out of play. I feel like boss Ray should just win the game here. And then I may as well heal this turn as well, just to stop any shenanigans. Because why not? No, I guess I should take this. I could go get the Roxanne, to be honest. But 2 to 3, I mean, that doesn't make a difference. Then I put like a weaker Pokemon on my bench that I could get it. I don't think they have an out. I don't think they have an out, so I think this boss should just like win the game. It was like surprising that's why they went for the cram play. I mean, maybe. And just like maybe they were hoping I benched something. But they probably just shouldn't have done that, to be honest. They should have just like hit my active for 15. But then maybe they were afraid of me retreating to my cram or switching to my cram. That could have also been a thing that could have happened. But that was a pretty clean. That was a pretty interesting game. That was close. But we get the dub in the end, which is nice. Yo, what's up, newbie? Yo, appreciate the 27-month resub there. Oh, and the raid there. Tricky Jim. Yo, what's up, Mahone? Hope you had a good stream. I tuned in for a little bit. I saw you're already cracking out the post-rotation decks. We're 2 months out, man. You must be hurting, bro. I've been playing a ton of the Crown Zenith stuff, but I guess it must be that it must be not that big of a change if you're already cracking out the post rotation. I hope you had a good stream, bud. All right, another mirror. Well, not another mirror match. We're up against another Comfy deck. Gameplay was expecting a VOD review of yourself. Has been great, but having to loss own Rod early was the beginning of the end. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of gotta play a Recycler. Recycler's too important in that deck. Recycler's too important in Mirage Gate decks in general, I feel like. Except for maybe some kind of Sky Seal Stone build. Yeah, Recycler's just is broken in those decks. Kyogre, Ray. It might not be necessary in Sky Seal Stone Mirage Gate builds because your prize trade's a little bit more aggressive, but I'm actually kind of excited to try like some kind of Vikavolt Sky Seal Stone deck. I was like theorying some stuff earlier. I got some ideas that I kind of want to try out with a Vikavolt Sky Seal Stone build. Could be pretty good. I think you could maybe even beat Arceus Duraludon. I was like theorying the Arceus Duraludon matchup, and I think it might be winnable. It'd be tough, but it might be winnable. Rod plus Recycle, it just feels so bad when you lost own or prize one Rod and then only have one recovery option. I mean, you're not wrong when you say that. Like, it can feel, but like, maybe you could have played better. Like the number one thing that I think happens in those kind of situations, one of the biggest things that happens in Pokemon in general, is you probably could have just played better in most scenarios. Most players could have just played better. So that's the first thing you want to think about is like, okay, I probably misplayed in some situation, or maybe I did misplay. What was my misplay? But that happens so much more in Lost Box than any other deck, I think, ever in the Pokemon TCG, because you have to make so many more permanent decisions based around your resources than like any other deck in the history of Pokemon. Like Lost Zone decks have to make more decisions based around permanently losing resources than any other deck in the history of the Pokemon TCG, probably. So that's why everyone's inability to manage resources is amplified whenever anyone picks up the deck. So you should always, that's how I always like to think about the game. I don't like playing. I don't like telling people. I don't like playing, and I don't like telling people to play cards that cover up bad habits or bad behaviors. What I always tell people or do myself is just play better. Just work on trying to play better instead of being like, well, I feel like I always run out of Pokemon here. I'm gonna put a 4th Ordinary Rod in my deck, stuff like that. Like, instead, you should like go out of your way to be like, okay, how can I just be better at the game, as opposed to what's it called? But at some point, maybe the 3rd Ordinary Rod is correct. That's not to say you should never play any kind of recovery cards, but you want to play the correct amount. You don't want to use it like a band-aid for your poor mistakes. All right, let's take a look here. Got double capture in hand, so we can probably give up a cap. And I don't want them to push Greninja, so I think I want to go for the switch card here. The basic energy I could also give up and actually keep the escape rope, which actually I'm kind of tempted to do, to be honest. So what is the game plan in this matchup? I kind of want to set up triple Goodra, but that seems unrealistic. It seems unrealistic to set up triple Goodra. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not like that unrealistic, but they're playing the Battle VIP Pass build and hit triple Battle VIP Pass. They also burned 3 Scoop Up Nets on turn 1, so they're not going to have a great way to get all these 1-prize Pokemon out of play. So I'm definitely going to be able to pick on 2 1-prize Pokemon at some point. But if I take the rope, they just push Greninja, or they should push Greninja. They might not push Greninja. I definitely don't need the capture. The question would just be, do I want the escape rope? That's just the question. I'll go like this. I have double switch card in my hand, though. I should be fine. Yeah, I want to get the turn 1 KO with Cram as well, because it's possible I could KO 4 1-prize Pokemon in this matchup, to be honest, and then just 1 Goodra. That is possible. Okay. The Roxannes seem really good in this matchup, to be honest, as well. They can give a 1 metal to preserve a Roxanne. Now the question goes, what do I get next? It would have to be another Comfy, right? I could attach Active Retreat to Comfy, I guess. Yeah, it's got to be a Comfy here. I don't think I'm going to get the Cram attack off, actually. It's still possible, I guess. Switch. Comfy. All right, we got there. And I don't think Goon is that relevant. I do want to... Or Temple of Sinnoh might also not be that relevant. I could give up the last Temple of Sinnoh here instead and keep the Goon. But I could, like, rod the Goon back in at some point as well. I could also grab Greninja here. Greninja draws me 1 card and I lose an energy. But I get 1 prize card, so it's like +1 card anyways. I might want to stop their captures at some point, though. Like, after I use this next capture on my turn, I might want to shut down their captures. Like that. Did I play a Colress this turn? I did, right? Okay, sure. I'll go with the... I could go with Greninja here, though. Greninja's not terrible either. I feel Cram's like a little bit better, though. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I can get Greninja next turn. It's not like we have like endless energy to kind of throw around as well for Greninja every single turn. So at some point we kind of lose that out on that. Temple's probably the worst. Well, they might want to use Capture still at some point to like set up a third Goodra or to get something out of the deck. So I'm just gonna like I think I still want to be able to next turn stop there, pull through it. Yeah. So I think I'll actually Greninja away the metal here. Yeah, the goal for both of us definitely on this turn is attack with, or this coming up turn. I guess they could attack with Cram this turn, but I think they probably want to attack with Goodra. Maybe if they attack with Cram here, I might just attack with Cram myself, to be honest. Like, I would maybe just attack with Cram myself. I could just, like, rod back in Cram, Energy, Goon, and then capture out the Cram, to be honest, and just go with Cram again this turn. Which I wouldn't hate the idea of. It doesn't sound that good, though, to be honest. Actually, there's no energy for me to recover anyways. I was thinking I could, like, capture for Greninja, use Greninja first, but that just doesn't seem great. Yeah, maybe holding the Temple of Sinnoh wasn't even worth it, to be honest. I'm trying to think. Like, the only thing I could think about them wanting, like, later on would be... I mean, maybe they'd want another Cram at some point, or the Goodra. Those aren't, like, unreasonable. Dude, jeez. How do I beat this, man? Nah, let him cook. Let him cook. We're fine. Yeah, we'll be okay. They're drawing pretty well, though. I was like, this is like kind of like, as it's happening, I'm like, jeez, man. They're drawing so well. They even lost on a Goodra V-Star, and they still have 2 Goodra V-Star in play. Like, that's absurd. Okay, it's a good top deck. I think we do just give the Temple of Sinnoh to get the Greninja. I just need to dig for cards. I could go for the Luminion here. Luminion's not that bad to put in play if I get into Goodra this turn, to be honest. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should go for Luminion. Maybe I should have captured. I should have maybe captured first to Goodra to get Greninja, use Greninja, and see if I get the energy. Then I could take Luminion, capture to Goodra, try and get the energy. I have 3 water and 2 metal on the deck. Okay, good to know. 3 water, 2 metal. That's tough, to be honest. I think I misplayed this a little bit. 3 water, 2 metal. Okay. What is it? 3 water, 2 metal. Okay. 3 water, 2 metal, so I should get rid of the water. Okay. I do thin out the deck a little bit more aggressively here, I guess, as well. So I'm sitting at 5. So let's get to 6, 7. And both of my metals. Okay, bro. Let's get it. So both my metals are now going to be in my hand. So I could go this. Yeah, okay. Quick ball of metal. Grab Gooch. Raw. I have 1 gate left. I haven't used this yet. Dude, that's so unlucky. Hold up. I think I should do this first. I do need this. Okay. I should do this. That's so unlucky, man. What? I have what? Oh my gosh. Do I have a gate left? I do, okay. And a rod left. Okay, so it's still possible. It's still just so unfortunate, though. The only way to move the active is the gate to the active. But, okay. This will like buy us a decent amount of time, I guess. Yeah, that was like a really unfortunate chorus, to be honest. Like that's just unfortunate. I have nothing else. That's unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Man, that sucks. All right. So where does it go from here? They have a chorus. That's nice. I wish I had a chorus in my hand. That's cool. We have Luminion, I guess. That's cool. Yeah, maybe the quick ball for Luminion wasn't too bad. It was actually pretty bad because I didn't really want a quick ball for Luminion. I wanted to be able to quick ball for my Goodra. I am ahead like on overall damage in play. So I guess the play to look for on both of our sides is the escape rope play, right? Where you go... I mean, we're both just trying to put damage in play, as much damage as possible. But you can go like escape rope boss. It's like a play you can make in this matchup. I can use Greninja next turn, to be honest, because I do have an Ordinary Rod left. I'll just have to find it. And then I want to try and like net some of these Comfies out of play, theoretically. Because they could actually even attack with Greninja still and KO double Comfy at some point. Which wouldn't be great. I do have 4 scoop up nets left, though. I have all my scoop up nets left, I believe. So that's, we can get them out of play. Okay, there's an escape rope. That's one less escape. They can't play for the escape rope boss as likely, though. I'm just going to set up a Comfy here. Because I assume this means they're attacking with... they still want to attack with Goodra. Oh, they maybe have the Greninja play, to be honest. That's kind of unfortunate. I do get to Roxanne them this turn now, though, and potentially net all my Pokemon out of play. So I don't really hate this. This could still... Also, I could go Boss KO Goodra, which would be really good. This does open up the possibility for me to go Boss KO Goodra. So I don't actually mind this too much. It's going to burn a lot of energy from them as well. Yeah, actually, this doesn't seem that bad for me. I think they're doing it, assuming this isn't great for me, but... I think they're cooking. I think they're cooking, chat. I think they're cooking. I don't know what you guys think. I think my opponent's cooking here for sure, though. They even punch my Goodra, which I feel like does nothing, right? Unless they have escape rope. They didn't go for 2 prize cards here. They chose not to go for 2 prize cards. Do you boss other Goodra? I want to. If they have escape rope boss KO on this, that'd be really bad. I can't Roxanne, actually. They didn't go for the double prize card, which is interesting. I thought that's what they were going to go for here. I don't really want to put Luminion in play, though. So if this gets me boss, I need to take the Rod here. I have to take Rod if I want to set up another Goodra. No, that's actually not true. I didn't have to take Rod there. I just kind of took it. Okay. Now I'm comfortable to concealed. We got the boss, but we don't have a way to switch. We got 2 boss. Now I need a way to retreat, though. All right. Net, Roxanne, water. I could go bench. Yeah, bench. Water. Net. Send up. Wing. I think it's fine. If they have boss on this, I guess that's kind of just fine. I think I just have to like accept that. If they have boss on this Goodra and punch it, I think that I just have to be like, okay, you have that play then. What do my switch cards look like? I have 2 switch cards left. Okay. Or I could just attack with it as well. I can just like get gate V-Star and then we're attacking. So how many boss have they played? I think it's just 1 in the loss zone now. Yeah, so if they have boss hit my Goodra, that's kind of unfortunate. I could have not benched this Goodra, though. I could have not benched this Goodra. But then if they have escape rope boss, I literally just lose. And they're only down 1 rope, so... Yeah, that's probably not worth the risk, to be honest. They usually play 3 ropes, so... why did they poke the goo? Because it is effectively an attack on my Goodra if they don't have the escape rope boss, or it sets up for the escape rope boss play. Because now they could go... Oh my gosh. Might have it. They might have the escape rope boss. It's still winnable, though. Even with this play, this game is still winnable. I mean, they don't have that many cards left in their deck, so if they have this play, to be honest... Okay, it's just a Raihan. Ooh, this sets up so well for us, though. Now I can Roxanne and net my Greninja out of play. I don't know about... This just sets up so well for us, I feel like. I can Roxanne and try and net my Greninja out of play now. So it's like not a thing that they can chase. Another escape rope gone. I mean, I don't know if they have another... They could have Raihan to move the Comfy, to be honest. All right, I still think this is winnable, then. I still think it's winnable. It seems winnable. That's an insane top deck. I think I just want... Do I want the Goon ever? We have a lot of nets left. Let's get the Goon. We'll get the Goon. I don't ever want the Cram, I don't think. Just the Goon. Double energy. Then we have Roxanne number 1. And I want to get the Greninja out of play as soon as possible. For sure. Unlucky. Okay. Could I Greninja this metal? I think my last metal is prized. No, I just can't. I have to attach this. Okay. We have another Roxanne. And if I could have... Dude, I think we were in an insane spot if I was able to net this turn. I have 3 nets left as well. That's kind of unlucky, to be honest. If I was able to net that out of play, I think we're in an insane spot. I think we just win. I think we just win if I could have net that out of play. If I was able to net the... Yeah, if I was able to net the Greninja this turn, I think we would just win this game. So they have 1 net. Okay. We're still in a good spot, though. We're still in a really good spot. I'm definitely going to Moisture Star. 3 nets. I have multiple water left in the deck. I kind of want to boss this Goodra, then boss this Goodra. Or how bad do I care about netting that thing this turn? Not super bad. Let's just Moisture Star to buy myself some time so I can think. How many capture energy do I have left? 1, 2, 3. I have 1 water. That's it. So I'd only have 1 more water left in the deck. I think bossing on this is just fine, though. I don't know if they want to waste a boss on my Greninja this turn. They didn't have the boss last turn, which I feel like they would have done. If they had the boss, they would have played it last turn because like I could net this at any point, and then it's just not a target for them anymore. So I feel like they would have net it. The other play I could have gone for would be to boss up the... I could have gone like boss... I think bossing this is just better than bossing Kramer Comfy though, because they could always have the net for the other one. Yeah, we're just cooking now. Now I just boss the other one and the game is over. Insane game. And we got the net. So net the Greninja. Boss up the other Goodra. Smack. Insane, yeah. Let them cook a little bit. And then take our time. We got set up eventually. Yeah, I didn't like how they played it overall. The Greninja play was weird. They weren't reducing damage that was in play. The Greninja play was weird from them. And then also with it like forced their Moisture Star like a turn early. You want to sit there and like force your opponent to have the escape rope boss or get to Moisture Star away 2 attacks. Moisture Star in a way 1 attack just like also put them behind. They just like they played it pretty awkwardly and kind of dug themselves a hole here, to be honest. Yeah, now it's like a free dub for us now that we've set up fully. They were trying to get really cute when they were ahead. It's okay to try and get cute when you're behind. But if you try and get cute when you're ahead, then theoretically, if your opponent doesn't whiff, then you just put yourself behind. So like, it's good. They were ahead though, so I don't know why they tried to get cute. I don't know why. It didn't make any sense to me. Too cute, man. I was trying to get too cute with it. I think they were behind though. No, but they put themselves behind because the turn they did the Greninja play, they also you were ahead on damage. I guess that's kind of true, to be honest, Uncle. I guess you're not wrong. Maybe you are right. I don't know, but they like used their... I don't know. Was I ahead on damage? I guess I was, because I did hit first and I didn't whiff. I almost whiffed. Stefan said they'd add a Parasol over the Raihan. So 2 Parasol over both Raihans or 1 Parasol over 1 Raihan? How many Raihan are in this list? Oh, it's just 1 Raihan. So 1 Parasol over 1 Raihan. The Raihan does seem bad, to be honest. That when I saw this, I've always thought Raihan was bad in Goodra. And I saw it, I was like, I don't know, is this gonna do anything? You got the first hits on the Goodra and the first Cram. Oh, I did, yeah. Alright, well, if Stefan said they would do it, and I think Raihan's bad in here, then I'm down to make the adjustment already. I usually like to just kind of play lists as they are, especially from top players like Stefan. Like, players who I respect. I usually just like to take their lists as are to start with. Why not play Melanie, though? Because I'd rather play any other supporter on my turn that we already have. Like, I'd rather play a Colress or a Boss or a Roxanne on my turn than ever play Melanie. If you really need to play, if we really need to play more draw supporters, like if the deck was just like you have to just play more draw supporters, you'd probably go to look at playing Pokegears to just find Colress more often, or you'd probably play Marnie because you don't need more energy acceleration. You just don't need it. It's just a waste. You have Mirage Gates. That's all you need. Just more ways to get Colress would probably just be better. All right, we are going second, but this hand is pretty insane. This hand's pretty good. Against a Zacian deck. Oh, it's probably going to be Zacian V-Star, right? This is probably going to be Zacian V-Star. Okay, good top deck. Colress first. I'm not a huge fan of taking the Lumineon here. We could just take the water energy instead. I am leaning towards that. I'm going to go with it. I might regret that. We might not have a follow-up support. Oh, we didn't really need the Goodra V-Star, actually. That's what I probably shouldn't have taken, to be honest. I was like kind of like, all right, we need this Goodra V-Star. But to be honest, we had a Goodra V-Star in hand. So I don't think we really needed that Goodra V-Star. I'm probably not going to get turn 1 Brave Bladed, so I don't have to like worry too much about that. Yeah, I think I could have taken Lumineon there. Kind of regretting that a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Just going to keep netting, though. Both Sinnoh shouldn't matter too much in this matchup. Huh. Okay. I'm actually going to go Attach Retreat here, I think, because I don't want to get a Goodra boss stuck in the active, and that'd be my only switch card, so... Oops, I didn't bench the Cram. Yeah, I'm definitely regretting that, to be honest. Giving up Lumineon there, I'm definitely regretting that. We're already almost at Mirage Gate, though, so we're doing all right. The reason why Colress over Flower Select, because Colress is safer than Flower Selecting. We get more information sooner. Like every time you go to use Flower Selecting, you're just like, oh my gosh, bro, here we go. But when you use Colress, you have +3 cards in your hand, and you look at those, and you're like, well, I have guaranteed access to these resources. All right, now I'm going to Flower Selecting, and then when you see the Flower Selecting, it's just like not as big of a deal. I guess they could get off a turn 1 Brave Blade still, to be honest. I was like, there's like no way they do, but they could like switch to the bench, Metal Saucer, attach, get back to the active. It's definitely possible. Oh, I didn't play around Zinnia's Resolve, bro. Dude, how do I forget to play around Zinnia's Resolve, man? I could have benched one less Comfy. Pokestop? I might actually go for... Nah. What? Double Saucy? That's lucky. I might actually go for the Pokestop. We'll see. Double Turbo? Oh, no, they need that for the Zacian V-Star, right? I mean, if they just run, we can just boss KO, to be honest. Oh, no. Run in Intrepid? Let's go. All right, we're still in a pretty good spot. I mean, we have the boss KO, and they have no other attacker on board. Oh, no. And they got the double hit, and we're going to take it all away from them? I'll tell you, I almost feel bad, but I don't really feel bad. Yeah, they're getting bodied now. It's a free dub. Oh, we got the Colress with the prize cards. That's great. Oof, and a capture, man. Chill out. We're drawing everything. Yeah, they are cooked. Back it up. Can capture next turn for the Greninja. I could actually go for triple Goodra this game, to be honest. This is a game where actually I think we could go for triple Goodra. I think that'd actually be like we could like reasonably go for that. Why boss over rope? I don't have a guaranteed way to get back to the... Ooh, that's not true, actually. I could have actually gone with the rope. But actually, so I could have gone with the rope, but that's like... This is like such a clean turn to use it as... Whoa! Such a clean turn to use it as a supporter. I could have, though. To be honest, I could have. I don't actually hate that, because I could have... Well, then I would have to go use Comfy, hope to hit a switch card, whiff the switch card, potentially, and then Mirage Gate to the Comfy instead. But boss was just so clean that turn. I think boss was just correct, to be honest. I don't know. I could see it going the other way around, but... Also, just felt too clean that turn, so. All right, hopefully I don't get screwed by... So I'm trying to leave my basic energy in the deck. If I capture first, it would lower my... It would increase my chance of seeing basic energy off experiment. But I don't want to see Greninja either. I don't think it changes up my odds enough to water 3 metal. But I could, of course, experiment first and then potentially attach this energy. No, it doesn't really change too much. Dude, it would use so much energy. All right, so I do want to replace their stadium. 2 water in the deck. 2 water, 3 metal. So I think I'd rather loss on the metal, right? I mean, it doesn't matter too much, I think, overall, to be honest. I actually don't need this gate, to be honest. I could take the water energy, the metal energy over the gate, to be honest. I don't need this gate. It's just nice right now. Just grab the gate. I think I'll even use this gate for 1, to be honest. I'll hit him with the concealed cards. I do want to dig. Water in the discard pile. It's really all I need. Unless I want to make another Goodra, to be honest. They've only drawn 1 prize card, so I could go 3rd Goodra this game. So I think I'll hold the rod for the potential of the 3rd Goodra, to be honest. I think that's what I'll wait to hold on. I think the news damage is worth putting in Lost Box. I have no clue. I haven't tested any of that yet. Possibly. For sure. Definitely seems like it could be okay. Definitely possible. But I'm not sure. Haven't tried it at all. Okay. Could this get scary, actually? I mean, they do hit us. Raidblade does kind of slap us, right? Am I scared of Zamazenta? How much is this thing hit for? This is actually 30 damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. $200 shred. I mean, I don't really care about 200 shred. We 2k each other back and forth, so it like evens out. They're playing like a this build is like really turbo. I mean, that might be the best way to play it for sure, to be honest. But Zamzash. Is there any specific of these attacker? Like this is like pretty good against Lost Box, right? Like assault 230 HP, assault tackle for 130 is like pretty good against Lost Box. I appreciate the 10 months there. Adam P CrossFit, appreciate that, Adam. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that one's like not bad. Oh, that's annoying. Dude, that's annoying. Sorry, I mean, I can get my cram back. It's just annoying. Okay, that's fine. We still have our 2nd rod left, right? We still have our 2nd rod as well. We're kind of chilling, I think. Thoughts on Lost Box with Radiant Turn and Rapid Urshifu? Probably bad. Maybe a cool meme deck, but I don't think any more than that. Like I just don't think it beats Lugia. You just lose to Lugia. Oh shoot, here comes the big hit. Well, that doesn't KO us though. They can big hit here, but that doesn't KO us. Does it? Does that actually KO? No, it doesn't KO me, right? Right? Someone tell me it doesn't KO me. Yo, the hyper big charm? What? Wait, does that keep them out of range? Yo, this deck is insane. Yo, this deck's cool. They got the sauce in here. Sorry, we still have our Moisture Star. Alright, what the fuck? I might Luminion here to try and get a Colress. I really want to get a Temple of Sinnoh because their only draw power here is Pokestop. So if I can remove the Pokestop from play, I kind of run out of... I don't have it in here. Okay. I'll try. I lost owned it earlier. Okay. Yeah. True. Wait, but I have Goon. Oh, I'll kill him with Goon. Nice. Genius. I didn't even think about it initially, but we do it. Moisture Star. I have no bench space. Well, we have Escape Rope. I have no bench space for the Cramorant to get through the mill tank now, but we have nets left, I think. Do we? Oh no! That's right. How many bosses do we have? We have 2 boss. Yeah, we have 2 boss and 3 Escape Rope left, so we're still fine. But I actually don't have any way to get. It's still the correct play because of how much other switch cards we have. I think. We could also attack with Greninja twice with Double Rod, I feel like. No. This is still a free dub. Oof. The juice. I might want to wait until I set up my other Goodra, though, I guess. No, we have a switch now. So I can go escape rope switch, boss, win. Or we just go boss punch, and then... No. We'd want to go escape rope first. Escape rope switch, they send up one of them, we hit it, they move it, we boss it, we win. So we do still just win. Like, they don't have a... We can't lose. Sure. Yeah, but I don't think there's like anything saucy they can get to actually win this game. Double turbos are interesting. I mean, it's only like 4 energy. Yeah, the double turbos are like weird still. Because it's like metal double turbo. I mean, I guess that's maybe makes sense. But they're only doing 290 damage. Which means you're not carrying the VMAXs. Like the Mew matchup actually seems like winnable with that thing now. Well, you need some extra form of energy acceleration, I feel like, though. I don't know. I'll put the cram back just in case something gets really weird and somehow I end up needing it. I don't know. I'll also use one. I think using one ordinary right here is also fine. Maybe I should have like used Comfy before I actually did this though. I do kind of plan to use Comfy here, but instead of... Let's see what Comfy gets. I mean, I think the boss is correct. Just in case, again. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the... Throw this here. We have enough stuff. I'm confident we can win this with like the current setup. Yeah, I'm confident we're fine here and we'll win with we have the double boss, we have the escape rope, we have 7 cards left in deck. I don't think Roxanne's gonna stop us from getting there eventually. They would also have to like send up a bunch of other different attackers to like kind of slow us down at some point. I mean, they got this one Miltank so far. They got 4 Pokestop in this build. Yo, this is like aggressive. We haven't seen anything like a Crobat or anything yet, so it's like not that aggressive. It's like kind of aggressive. Not aggressive enough, I don't think. Do they still have their V-Star power? They do. They can punch here pretty hard, but it's never enough, right? Because like even if they KO'd one Goodra, I'd hit with Goodra, we still win. But now we just have boss for game on this anyway, so it doesn't matter. It is funny that the Miltank almost got like a little bit scary. Miltank almost got a little bit scary, but not quite scary enough. Yeah, just almost, but not quite. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real fast, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some more Goodra grinding. And then I kind of want to try... Or maybe I'll play a Lost Box deck. I don't know. I like have to like get a little bit more... I have to be like mentally prepared, mentally ready to actually play Lost Box. And not misplay a bunch. Not all Lost Zone decks are equal. Guja's definitely a little bit easier. But I will be... Actually, instead of the Parasol, I could see 4th Temple of Sinnoh being better, to be honest. Because Temple of Sinnoh is really, really good against Lugia. So instead of Parasol, I could see... I guess for the Reggie matchup as well. Well, I don't know. I think you still beat Reggie if you're just conservative a little bit with your switch cards, though. What's Goon for? I'm not sure. Whatever Stefan says it's for. Fixed math? Yeah, but that's a bad reason to play Goon. You're not just like... You shouldn't just like look at a deck list and like, oh, I play Scoop Up Net, I should play Goon. Because then I have 0 things that are relevant in the meta to answer. You like, what are the situationals? It's so you can KO Stoutland. That's the one that I heard someone say that. But is that what Stefan said, or is that what people are saying? I say him versus Sander. Yeah, that's also not a reason to play Goon. That is not why Stefan played Goon, and I'm sure he said so on Twitter. Okay, so it's to KO Stoutland. And I'm sure if you asked Stefan did you play Goon to beat Sanders' Eldegoss loop? Stefan would say no, and that Stefan would not continue to play it if that was the only reason to play the Goon. Although, they're both European, so the chance that, if your goal is to win the tournament, the chance that you hit, they're both European, so they'll be playing in European tournaments. That's what I mean by that. And the chance that Sanders in top 8 at another tournament is very likely. The chance that Sanders at top 8 at the next European regional is very likely. So maybe you do play the Goon if your goal is to win the tournament. And occasionally to kill a Lugia early, I believe. Okay, yeah. So it's for the Lugia matchup. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some minor prize card checking. Yo, appreciate someone 3 sub there. Leftward statue. Appreciate the 7 months. What's the best meal you've eaten as of late? Best meal. Oh man, hasn't been anything too great too recently. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. It's a good question. All right, let's go. We're up against the Mew. How do I want to tackle this? Turn 2 attack with Goodra is pretty good. His hand is there's quite a few basics I want actually, so I wouldn't mind drawing into a basic here. I could give up a Goodra V-Star here, I think. Then I can go call a cap. Oof, I probably said Goodra V-Star. Unlucky. That's so unlucky, man. Are you kidding me? I mean, I kind of want to get a second Goodra V. I don't really need to get a second Goodra V out, to be honest, actually. Water metal, all the water metals here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Surprise the Walrus. Bosses in hand. 3 Sinnoh. 3 Switch. So prize a Switch. Rods are here. Prize 2 Escape Rope. Prize the Parasol. Prize the Parasol. Ninja. Cap. Ooh. I want to save this to get Drapion. So I can conceal the water or the metal, doesn't matter because there's the same amount of them in the deck right now. That's what I was worried about, was drawing the net. So I was thinking about capping here, but then it's like, if I don't get the net, then I'm not guaranteed another Lore Solokdine. It's got to be the goo. I'm feeling kind of comfortable with this start. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with this start. I mean, prize in second Goodra V-Star is not great, but besides that, I feel pretty comfortable. I think it'll be a good rating E-turn deck this season. No clue. I still need to work on my Duraludon one. Yeah, I have no clue. All right, so we can attack. We can go for a Goodra attack this turn, or we can go for the Duraludon or Drapion. No, we don't want a Drapion attack, right? We don't want to attack with Drapion this turn. We want to save the Drapion to respond to a Mew VMAX. Yeah. So I don't want to attack with Drapion this turn. I could, but I'm gonna try and avoid it. Actually, I'm gonna try and avoid it. I definitely want to, yeah, try and avoid it. Unless it's like if this is their only Mew in play, like chasing that would be pretty good, to be honest. Oh shoot. That's such a cheesy play, bro. It's such a cheese play, bro. Boss the Goodra is such a I hate that play. I hate this Boss Goodra cheese. Dude, it's working. I hate the Boss Goodra cheese. It's working. All right, hold up. We're not done yet, though. I'm gonna go for Luminion. I only have 3 switch cards in the deck. Luminion for Colress. Because no, that would also turn on my gate, right? No, it's not even close. It's not even close. Luminion for Colress seems correct, though. Okay. Oh, but then I can't boss. No, but Luminion for Colress still has to be correct. Even if I can't boss. Yeah, it's still correct for sure. Then should I just capture out another Goodra V right now? And worry about... I'm getting the KO here is pretty good. I guess I should just cap out another Goo then. Although, actually, no, this isn't correct. Because Drapion, I can still attack with Drapion. Attacking with Drapion here actually seems kind of fine, to be honest. I didn't get the switch card, man. I mean, I guess it just doesn't matter. How many energy in the sharp pile? A lot. No, but I could net reset the Greninja and draw more. Okay, that seems fine. Okay. Net reset the Greninja. Switch card one time. No, bro, the cheese, bro. The boss Goodra cheese. I hate it. All right, pass. A lot of energy in the... I maybe should just recover some... But I want to be... If they do one hit KO my active here, I have to be able to recover the V-Star, to be honest. Yeah, that was like an interesting turn. I don't know. I did a lot of things. Some of the things I liked, some of the things I didn't like. Maybe I should have capped for the Drapion, because actually just like a knockout here was like really, really strong, to be honest. Because they have like no setup. So just attacking in general here was like a pretty strong play, to be honest. Just like attacking this turn was pretty strong, even if it was with the Drapion. Because the chance that they get off the Lost City knockout response is probably pretty low. I don't know. Yeah, not probably not super likely. See where it goes from here, though. Depends if they get a one-hit KO this turn or not as well. Wouldn't be able to attack with Drapion. Oh, true. They only had 3 Pokemon in play. All right, it's a good thing I played it like this thing. I didn't even like think about that. I thought I could just attack with Drapion. Dude, what? Dude, they even messed up and attached to their bench, bro. There's no way they get to punish them, please. They do not get the KO here. That's so cringe if they get the KO here. If they got the KO here, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. I should have maybe played the Rod for the 2 energy there. I don't know. Two tablets gone. Okay, that's pretty good. I only have 4 in the lost zone. Holy smokes. We gotta get a switch. No switch card. All my energy, though. All my energy. Let me just draw into all my energy real fast. Still no switch card. Dude. This is cringe. All right. Dude. All my energy in my discard pile. I mean, attaching active just doesn't even feel that good. I don't know. I guess we should. Should I put a Temple of Sinnoh in play? It could disrupt them. They're already not drawing very well, so. Budget. Cram away Ultra Ball, I think would have... I gotta know what's in that hand. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, they crammed away an Ultra Ball. You're right. Yeah, they did, didn't they? I gotta know what's in that hand. Yeah, why wouldn't they just go get another Genesect? Okay, that's fine, I guess. I do give them a target for their vacuum. Maybe I shouldn't have put the Temple in play. I didn't think about it like that, to be honest. Oh, no, wait. They just juiced me to 7, though. Actually, it was a reverse bait. Hold up. I don't know if they actually have... Okay, I do have a metal in there. I'll hold on to this Temple of Sinnoh. Because I need to be able to bump. Yo, they just... That's such a funny play, the way that happened. They just juiced me. I baited myself into the right play. Let's go. It's the reverse bait. I think we're in a pretty good spot now for sure. I mean, they're going to Gust KO my Goodra V here, but then I think we just like win the game. I could even go with the boss play this turn. I could boss KO Genesect plus bench Drapion. And I mean, I assume my Goodra V is getting bossed here. That does leave it open for them to actually like Gust KO my Drapion though. So maybe I don't want to do that. I don't know. Actually, how do I want to play this? I'm not sure, to be honest, how I want to play this. How many boss do I have left? Hmm. I mean, I think I am going for a boss knockout here. Let's see what they knock out here, actually. Yeah, boss KO on my Goodra V. They can't ever want to KO my V-Star, though, unless they have, like, escape rope shenanigans. I kind of want to KO their only Genesect in play. They just win the game if you bench Drapion. Oh, I'm getting baited here. So I could go for Drapion KO active. And then boss KO Genesect next turn. Or I could go Gust KO Genesect. Take away their only draw power. I mean, both plays seem fine. Okay, if I Gust KO Genesect, I get Rock Sand. But they couldn't KO my active for sure, theoretically. I think going for the Drapion play sooner makes more sense. I don't actually know, though, to be honest. Actually, not like 100% sure, but... Roxanne switch. So I want to be able to draw into a Roxanne off of... Well, no, I don't want to draw into Roxanne off of... I want to draw into a boss. Boss is what I want to draw. So maybe I should go... Energy? Sure. Try and thin out my deck as much as possible. I could do this. So then I need the boss next turn? Or do I want to dig for Goodra? Or... I actually still don't know how I want to play this, to be honest. I can't boss anymore, so I have to... No, I could go escape rope, though, still. I actually don't know how I want to play this. I actually like the escape rope play a little bit more, I feel like, because then I could win with boss or with Drapion. I'm torn on this one, man. I'm torn. I should do this. I think I'm going to go escape rope here. And we'll attack with this, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yo, what's up, Pedro? Yeah, I'll be there. So yeah, the roleplay seems best, to be honest. The roleplay seems best. And we need this to have some more options. Okay, that's fine. Take the Sinnoh. Don't have... Just basic energy. And then I think I'm going to load up Mirage Gate. I mean, we just have like the rest of our deck is just juice at this point. I think we do just win, to be honest. We have double net left. Net, retreat, net. Do I ever want to play around Echoing Horn? What would they be with Echoing Horn? A Goodra V onto the bench? Do I care if they put a Goodra V on my bench? I don't think I care if they put a Goodra V on my bench. I don't want Goon in my deck either. Pink, because they could go Evolve, Oricorio, Genesect, so ping Genesect. And then Swing. Yeah, I mean, I think this just wins us the game. Yeah. This also, though, so yeah, this allows me to Roxanne next turn or... Oh, yeah, the escape rope's like always the play here, because then I can escape rope or... I can escape rope or boss or Roxanne myself, and then that gives us an out. Yeah, this makes the most sense. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Villa. I think retreating has to be better than playing the switch because you already got the... Yeah, well, no, I don't want... I have so many switch cards left, though, Jake. I think, like, keeping the extra energy in play, depending on how I draw, I guess I could, like, retreat. I could net either Comfy, right? Depending on what I draw into. Or I could switch the Comfy as well. Because I have so many switch cards left. I just have too many switch cards left. Yeah, I have too many switch cards left. All right, we got the boss, so we just win. Because, like, this turn, they need, like, Cross Switch or KO Luminion. And even then, to be honest, even if they have Cross Switcher, do we not get a Temple out of hand? No, because they could Path. And if they Path, then I can't Drapion. So they could even do like a weird play where it's like maybe they Roxanne me into trash and they 2-k on my Goodra plus Path. Then I want as many temples in the deck as possible. Then I want as many in what's called in the deck as possible. I could have actually like put the. Nah, I think it would have been fine. I think we're chilling. I think what we have going on is cool. It's very cool. Yeah, what we have going on here is fine. Double switch or triple modifier? That's fine. We still win. If they get all that, I still win. They could have all of that and more, and I would still win this game. Give them the whole shebang. Yeah, we just like never lose there, to be honest. That's always a free dub. Did I read your play? I would rope take one of the gates and gate the drape in case of the path. No, because then they could KO my Drapion that turn, Lock. It could go KO. It could go Roxanne, double switcher, KO Drapion. And then if I don't have exactly boss, well, there's a good chance I do have boss. If I don't have boss, then I lose. They also could have gone like double switcher, Roxanne, bench Oricorio, and then I can't even evolve the Mew to a VMAX. I probably missed Drapion. Unlikely, no. That's unlikely. I always hit the Drapion there. Oh, I guess I needed Drapion plus energy though, to be honest, because I only had. Oh wait, actually, did I have? I think I had. Or as the boss and Drapion though. Yeah, but why not keep around both plays? I feel like keeping around both plays makes the most sense because then they can't play around one thing. They have to know two things could happen. I actually needed Stadium and an energy there though. I don't think I had any energy left in deck, and they didn't bench any other V Pokemon. But the chance that they pull off a big play without benching any other, or not V Pokemon, fusion Pokemon is like pretty unlikely, I think. So yeah, it's like not super likely. It's like possible, but not gonna happen. Dude, I want to play against a Lugia. I want to play against Lugia is what I really want to play against. I want to see how that matchup actually like feels. That we're out here playing against literally everything else, which isn't like I usually wouldn't complain about that, but I'm playing a deck where I want to figure out what it's like to play that matchup. Okay, so we're up against Suyan Zoroark with powerful energy. Do you need powerful energy in the deck? Yo, the young bug, is that broken in here? Zoroark has finally found its V Pokemon. Took him a while. I kind of want to concealed cards first, to be honest, even though it is the capture. I don't really want to get rid of the capture, actually. I'll this first. A good start. I mean, I could escape rope KO the Radiant Charger Bug, to be honest, with Cram. That sounds pretty good. I mean, I shouldn't take this, though. I should take this. The question is, like, do I want the escape rope so I can actually do that play? I didn't check my prize cards at all. I haven't searched my deck at all yet, so it's fine that I haven't checked. It's fair that I haven't checked my prize cards at all. They don't seem to have a setup that could actually KO one of my goos. Also, like, hitting the active Zoroark is also, like, pretty cool. But, like, KOing the Charger Bug is, like, also a good meme. So I kind of want to KO the Charger Bug. But I feel like Cram Punch active is actually probably more beneficial overall. Yeah, I think Cram Punch active is probably just better. We'll go with these. I feel like I'm getting more out of Cram Punch active. Okay. I haven't searched my deck yet, so we'll just get rid of. It doesn't really matter. We'll go to the metal or the water. Hopefully, it ends up being fine. Don't need Parasol in this matchup. I don't think. I might regret that, but I'm pretty sure I don't need it. Definitely want the Goodra, I think. Definitely fine with getting rid of the net. Crammy. Wait. Whenever you... Oh, it's to one of their V Pokemon? Oh, this dude, what? Come on, bro. Give the bug some love. What the heck? I should check my prize cards there on that search. What? I thought this was for anything. Only V Pokemon? That's so cringe. That's so cringe. Oh man. I thought we'd finally see a good ability that says when energy gets attached to Pokemon, it like actually is good. I was like, all right, I guess our Comfy's gonna take 20 here. That's fine though. And then the card is just bad. Come on, bro. You can't do that to my man. Charge a bug like that. Hate the VMons? No, I'm all down for hating VMons. I'm just tired of it. Oh, wait, is this all Pokemon? What? Dude, wait, actually, is that cool? Oh, but it's one of their V Pokemon. What could you combo this with, though? Dude, yo, this could have been cool with Radiant Eternatus. Yo! Radiant Heatran, not Eternatus. Radiant Heatran, that would have been so sick with Radiant Heatran. This would have been insanely cool with Radiant Heatran. It's cool for Zoroark? I mean, not really. It's mid. Mid for sure. Can't have 2 Radiants? Oh, yeah, true. Never mind. My bad. 2 Radiants. Yeah, never mind. I was getting too hype on something that doesn't exist, or it's literally impossible. All right, we got the Cramp on the Zoroark with 2 KO with this turn. They actually don't even have another Zoroark V in play. We just win the game. Oh, no. Wait, can they like gust this? They're like going all out here. They haven't played a draw supporter yet? Bro, I thought, no. I should have benched another Goodra. I was like, there's no way that can happen. There's no way I'm getting KO'd this turn. That's impossible. We can KO this, though, with Goon Net. We can actually KO this with Goon Net. Man, I really should have benched a second Goodra. I'm an idiot. Okay, this first. Did I already get rid of a V-Star? I think I did, right? There's no basic energy in here? No, okay. Let's look at the V-Star. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go with... I could boss this turn, actually. But... I don't really want to KO anything with Cramp. I would like to like punch something with Cramp, but not KO it. I want to keep them board locked, though, right? I don't want to open up their bench. I'm going to play the escape rope, but I'm just going to send up to the Comfy and use it. Yeah, I want to keep them board locked. I don't want to open up their board for them. I don't actually want to attack with Cram this turn. Dude, I should have just put a second, what's it called, on the bench. You can KO with Drapion V. Oh, true. But I would need double gate. Which isn't impossible, to be honest. I could have actually got the KO with that there. Not even that unlikely. I actually feel like the second Comfy, the extra Comfy might be better. I'm gonna like quick ball. Let's go for this. Let me get rid of a Goodra V-Star here on this search. Okay. I have 2 metal, 2 water in the deck. Why couldn't I play it around it? Alright, 2 metal, 2 water in the deck. Sounds good. I don't really want to attach for turn. I think we just pass. Leave this butthead in the active. This thing has 2 retreat costs, so I could gust this. But I think there's a good chance they can move whatever I bring up. And I want to be able to gust... their next Zoroark V when it hits the bench. Like, I want to KO the Zoroark V star, and then I want to be able to gust their next Zoroark V is like the plan. Like when they put it back down. Can they move enough? They could move enough damage off this so I couldn't KO it, actually. That'd be annoying. So I said, what did I say? 2 water, 2 metal in the deck? Water, 2 metal. So I didn't prize any water, any metal. Okay. The Bidoof has 1 retreat cost as well. Yo, this Bidoof is sick, bro. What? 1 retreat cost Bidoof, and it's got the carefree. I'm not gonna try and pronounce that word again. Ability. I got Marnied. Sick, bro. Let's go. Hey, that's fine. I do need to find an energy for turn. Yeah, I need to find an attachment for turn, but more importantly, I need to find a V-Star. So I think it's better to thin out the deck here. I could just get another gate. Yeah, actually, that might be tough to find, to be honest. Use this first. How many nets do I have left? A lot of nets, right? Okay, so I could go like quick ball this. Oh, I'm out of comfies. Okay, sheesh. All right. Yep. Yep. 180 HP. Okay. Oh, I should have replaced the stadium first. I'm trolling. For the Roxanne this turn. Oops. All right, stadium replace. Net. Send up. Bench. Roxanne. Do I ever get there, though? I feel like I don't get there with this. Yep, I just didn't get there. Shoot. Sheesh. All right. This first. I have a metal left, so I want to go metal here, water here. Which... We get there now? Nope. Sure. I could dig further with Greninja, or I could just attach here. Let's just keep going. I'm locked in now. We're all in. Oh, they have B barrel as well. Okay. All right, escape rope. I think I'm just gonna send up Cramorant and pass. Maybe I should have rotted. When I had the rod in my hand, like the last turn. Okay, I can actually punch this. When I had the rod in the hand on the last turn, I should have used Ordinary Rod to recover the V-Star and the 2 energy on that turn. I think for sure, actually, like thinking back on it. I definitely should have done that. See how this goes, though. I mean, they got B-Barrel on board, so they can always draw. But I think we're still in a fine spot, to be honest. How we lose to a deck that has access to 1 attacker? I haven't lost yet. What do you mean? I literally haven't lost. We could have net punched with Cram, actually. Dude, I'm kind of trolling here, actually. I should have punched this thing with Cram more aggressively, because they still only have 1 attacker in play. So if I KO with Cram, or I KO with Goodra, it doesn't matter. Dude, I'm just doing so much trolling in this game. This is kind of sad, to be honest. I should have been like aggressively punching this with Cram when they board locked themselves. I should have been aggressively punching that with Cram when they board locked themselves. There's like no reason not to. Like they don't have anything. They don't have any attackers. I think I'm still gonna be fine. Oh, I didn't actually do the math on that, to be honest, though. I think I'm still gonna win through the board lock, through the bench lock strategy, but I could have done this so much cleaner. Could have done this so much cleaner. More cleanly. Would have been way more cleanly. I need the goon, so it has to be V-Star goon. Okay. I almost value the energy more, to be honest, at this point. V-Star. Match. Oof. Net. I put Temple of Sinnoh. How many stadiums are they down? They got to be down a couple, right? 1. Ball. Jeez. Okay. There's not that much left in the deck. Okay. Rolling Iron. I could have Sinnoh there, but I think I'm gonna hold it because if they keep digging through their deck, it's possible the Sinnoh becomes more relevant, like next turn or something. Yeah, the Sinnoh could definitely be like more relevant on the following turn. But now we should be able to just go boss KO, and we should win the game. Oh, that's true. They are gonna no, but they could like pump it off though. They could like bench the Pokemon and then pump the damage off. So I still want the Goon. They could bench it and then pump it off. Because they definitely play like probably a pretty reasonable count of pump. There's only 2 in the discard pile right now, but I played this pretty poorly though, to be honest. Overall, it's like a pretty poorly because I could have just like been hitting with Cram every single turn as well, and that would have pressured their only attacker as well. Maybe they I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, they could pump it though. Or you had Goon into boss or something, then it's better to have Bog in play. Oh, you're saying like another reason to keep Bog in play? Yeah, true. They moved the wrong damage. Bro, what if I boss your Zoroark? No. Okay, I have a switch in hand, so I think I'm just gonna set up this Goodra to be able to attack. I'm just like punching my own Goodra. Alright. We're rolling. We're trolling. So now we just have Boss KO Crobat and we win. Insane game. Yeah, we're never going to lose. As soon as they limit themselves to only one attacker in play, I don't think we're ever going to lose the game, but we definitely could have. I definitely could have played this better, but I don't think we're ever losing the game. For sure. Yeah, definitely could have played it better, but I don't think we're ever losing. Yeah. The loss was never happening. Insane game. Let's go. The comeback. Let the bug win. Nah, Charger bugs don't win. The term winning in. It's not win in. It's winning in. Like win and in. Winning in. People say it's fast. So it's like win n in. Winning in. It just means to go to the next stage of the tournament. So if you're winning in for your day 2, if you win the game, you make day 2. If you lose, you don't. Or maybe not yet. You could still. Or like you're winning into top 8. Against Goodra Big Parasol? No. Reggies can't beat Goodra in general, so I just wouldn't even try to tech for the Big Parasol. Yeah, I just want to tech. Oof. Alright, Goodra start is okay. Probably just gonna go for capture active to grab Greninja. Hopefully Greninja's in there. I just gotta start digging for some cards because right now our start sucks. So Greninja. We do have Quick Ball, so we can get to a Comfy that way. Or I can get to Minion next turn. Okay, that's actually pretty chill. I was thinking about going Quick Ball for Comfy to actually put the capture on the Comfy. That might have been better, to be honest. I would just go for second Goo. And just pass. I might want a Quick Ball for Luminion. I also maybe want a Quick Ball for another Comfy next turn, so we're just chilling. Reggie would have to run Bad Drago. Yeah, I think the best tech is probably Bad Drago, but I don't even know if that wins you the matchup, to be honest. I'd have to test it. Goodra is becoming pretty popular, so I guess I would test. I think I would test, like, if you're going to Orlando next week, I would test Bad Drago. What are we up against here? Fog Crystal? Is this some kind of Radiant Eternatus deck? Yeah, I would test. I would test it and see if it's necessary or not. Yo, some kind of Mew deck, some kind of Mew Greninja Radiant Eternatus patch deck could be cool. What are the dark VMAXs and what are the metal VMAXs? Is there anyone that kind of like stands on its own, or no? This is Etern Calyrex. Etern Calyrex with Mew seems bad. Oh, but I guess it is. Yeah. I was like, I don't know. With Mew, that seems kind of bad. Mews take up so much bench space, but I was wrong. So this could get interesting. I don't know if it's a bad matchup or a good matchup or whatever. I mean, they hit pretty hard, right? So it seems like it could be bad. Malamar VMAX? Yo, Malamar VMAX sounds kind of sick, to be honest. That sounds like it could be a cool thing to test for sure. Yeah, Malamar VMAX? I'm down with that. That sounds dope. Overnight has no retreat cost. I don't think it like does enough though. No Radiant E-turn? Cringe deck. Awful deck. Silly deck. Start with concealed cards deck? Yeah, sure. Flower selecting. I do want a decent amount of boss. I can chase stuff. I didn't check my... It's a tough one. I'm gonna go for the boss on this one. I'm gonna do a wee bit of prize checking on this one as well. I prize Luminion, which is not good. Lum for the Pokemon count. I prize a V-Star. For the energy, cap. Prize one cap. And then metal, water. Metal, water. So no metals or waters prized. Colress is prized. No net prize, no switch prize, no quick ball prize, no rod prize, no gate prize, 2 rope prize, 1 rope prize. And something else. That's fine. We don't have to find all of them. I'm about to go up to... This is actually a very slow game so far. Okay. What if I just like boss this? I mean, they can probably move it, but... I wonder how much they could move it. Oh, this is kind of so bad. This is kind of so bad. I can't even attack with Mew this turn. I like the boss then, I guess. Just do something for the turn. Maybe slow them down. Yeah, I can't even... I wanted to cram this turn, but ran out of ways to move. That's fine. I think we'll just try... Yeah, bring this up. Maybe it gets stuck. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it gets stuck. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? I think you should boss the one with energy because they can't accelerate to it while it's active. That is true. That is true. I don't really care about Shadow Mist. That's fair, actually. Well, what did they stop? They stopped stadiums. What is it? Stadiums and just energy? Yeah, bringing up the one with energy does make sense, to be honest. I actually like that play. Did they not Radiant Eternatus last turn? Because they... Oh, they have the heavy ball now. Here we go. Now things get a little scary, to be honest. Especially for like how unset up we are. What does my energy in deck look like? I still have 1 water in the deck. I have to hope to not draw that. Well, no, I guess I could draw it and attach it, to be honest. That'd be fine. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. How much damage can they theoretically ramp up in the next couple turns? Not too much damage. That's a good draw as well. Okay. I'm going to start with this. I can start with Quick Ball Comfy, actually. Grab Cram. Ooh, yo. Drapion's kind of a good attacker in this matchup. Hold up. Yeah, Drapion ain't bad. Drapion actually ain't bad. I didn't even think about that. I think about the Drape, man. Can I just get a Chorus, man? Hey, man, can I get a Chorus? Dude. I think I gotta go with the Rod. I could attack this turn, actually, if I take... No, I can't. There's only 4 in the loss zone. I gotta go with the Rod. I'm like running out of energy already. Dude, what's a guy gotta do for a Chorus? Dude. I gotta do so much, apparently. Are we at 6, though? We are at 6. Drawing energy, honestly, isn't bad right now. I just want energy, though. Okay, Drawn Energy I see in the back because that like enables my Greninja, so. This is so bad. We're in trouble. I mean, to be honest, I wish my Luminian wasn't prized. But it's like pretty rare that you run into it. It's like unfortunate to run into a game where you wish you had your Luminian and you, yeah, it's just like unfortunate to run into a game where you, like so much goes wrong, right? Where you like wish you had your Luminian and you prized. Yeah, just that feels bad to be honest. I don't know. Zero VMAX is pretty decent in this format. Nope, it's actually not. It's pretty bad. Dude, now I'm about to get slapped by slap. I have 2 water, 3 metal in the deck right now. Okay. I can't double Drapion. But I can Drapion once. Alright. We'll figure it out. We missed the turn one knockout on the Mew. I mean, we just can't find a Colress. That's literally the problem. We're digging super hard and just literally can't find a Colress to like save our lives. Yeah, to like literally to save my life, I literally can't find a Colress. I don't know what stadiums they play either, so I kind of want to keep around this one Temple of Sinnoh just in case I need to bump something. Because I just have no clue what they're playing. What if there's no switch cards in their deck? No, there's got to be some count of switch cards, right? Am I getting deered? That kind of sucks. I don't have an answer for the deer. I mean, I can go goon, net goon, but that's it. That's like not a good answer. I don't like that answer. I also don't like it if I get bossed here. That's what I'm most scared of, is getting Gus KO'd, but we'll see. Marnie, thank goodness. Let's go. The Marnie is sick here. Dude, how do I not have a Colress yet? Come on. It's got to be close. All right, so how many water were in the deck? 2. Perfect. I'm glad I drew both of them. This is perfect. This is sick. I love this. Let's get it. Let's go. That's a good thing I drew both of my water energy. Okay, they got the balloon. This is so dumb, man. We're just sitting here doing nothing the whole freaking game. Maybe we should just try and like boss trap this other Shadow Rider. I don't know. It just does not seem good. Okay. What do I have to do for a Colress, man? Give me a Colress, man. Oh my gosh, bro. It's taking too long. Can they one-hit KO my Goodra is my question right now. I just don't know, to be honest. Oh, how many are in here right now? 6? So this would push me to 7. There's plenty of metal left, though. I'm not going to draw into all of them. I want to get the rod first anyways. I actually kind of want the Cram, though. The Cram, I think, is definitely like a good grab here. Maybe I don't need the net and I should go with the course instead. No, because I can Roxanne next turn. Alright, sure. The Cram actually seems decent here. Alright, 2 water back. Let's get it. Let's get it. I got 2 water, 2 metal. 2 gates left. Do I just punch the active here? I mean, I have to, right? Yeah, I don't have a choice. Alright, don't be too bad. No, that's fine. Just go for the gate. Chillin'. Which Cram. All right, rolling iron. We're in it. Let's get it. I mean, they could KO me this turn. I think it definitely is possible that I get KO'd this turn, but we'll see how it goes. So what is my energy count left in the deck? 2. Okay. Maybe I should have taken that quick ball there. No, probably not. Okay, wait, what is my energy out of the deck? 2 metal. 2 metal in the deck. 3 water. 2 metal, 1 water in the deck. Okay. Wait, what? I'm like tripping here. 1 water, 2 water, 3 water. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it is that. I don't think Drapion's going to be a reality in this game, to be honest. Maybe if I get lucky. Maybe if I get lucky, it'll be a reality. I don't think it's really a reality in this game, though. We'll see. If I get really lucky. Yeah, if I get really really lucky, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get there. One, two. If I attach gate, it's possible, but it's unlikely. Metal, one water, yeah. Hope. Dude, here come the doors. What are they even? They're looking for like a switch card into the deer, probably, right? At this point, this deck's kind of cool, actually. To be honest, this deck's kind of cool. I wonder if it's any good though. That's always the question, right? Like a deck can be cool, but is it good? I don't know. Why is Drapion not the move? Because I can't just use Drapion if I want to use Drapion. That's not how it works. I can't just be like, oh, I want to use Drapion. Let's just use Drapion. It requires 4 energy to attack with. Like, I can't just use it. All right, does this KO me? So if this KOs me, but I KO them back, I feel like I'm in a good spot. I need to get to Goon Net, which I don't have access to yet. Or Sealstone. I mean, I assume I'm dead. I'm not even going to do the math. How many energy will they have left after this is the question, I guess, then. All right, 1, 2. Metal, double metal, 1 water. The question is, should I send up Comfy? How many switch cards do I have left? I have 2 switch left and 2 net left. I think I can send up Comfy. I'm gonna go ahead and say Comfy is send upable. Okay. Mirage Gate. Goodra's in there, Net's in there, Goon's in there. Looking good. I need to get the V-Star as well, though. Okay. What could I even quick ball out of his hand, though? Quick ball a boss? But is that my last? That's my last boss? Maybe I should have held the cram in the hand. I could quick ball the switch. I gotta keep my last boss, I feel like. I can quick ball the switch, though, and hope to draw into a switch or a net off the Roxanne, plus the V-Star. Okay. I need switch or net and Goodra. I have 1 metal in there to draw with this guy, potentially. It's a pretty big swing turn, to be honest. If we can get it. We got to get V-Star and switch or net. If I draw the metal energy, I can draw +2. I got nothing. No! So what do I do here, then? Just pass? Dude, why are you always dinging me, dog? I wish I had another Comfy in play. Pass. What does this actually do? No, does he have the boss? That's so unlucky if he has the boss here. Oh, they have energy, so they can dig for it. Comfy again? No, because then I have to escape rope. My opponent's active. Oh no, wait! I had the Mirage Gate. I could have Comfied again. I could have gone net Comfy, switch into Comfy, Mirage Gate to Comfy. Oh, they have the freaking thing. Okay, yeah. Mirage concede. So actually, I could have gated. I could have Comfied again. Yeah, because I had the gate. Damn it! I had one more. Comfy there. Yeah. Unlucky. All right. Well, we're gonna run the We're gonna run the deck again. We'll go again then. It's my fault the deck lost. Where your chorus is at? That's what I'm wondering, Slab. The only reason we've lost so far is because we can't find chorus. I prized Luminion too. I didn't have chorus and I prized Luminion. Usually when you prize Luminion, you at least get the chorus. At the very least. At the very least. Alright, starting hand's okay. There's really no extra draw in it. I mean, we have like the basics we want, but we don't have any No gas, but we have the Comfy. Hopefully find the gas. Like this. Greninja. Probably want to hold the Parasol for now because I want to... Let's see. I want to get into another Comfy here. Do I want to burn the switch card, or do I just want to attach Active Retreat? I could attach to Goodra to get the energy on the Goodra already, but how much does that matter versus attach Retreating the active? I think attach Retreating the active probably makes the most sense. All right, let's do a quick prize check. 1-1. No, I didn't prize a V-Star, actually. I take it back. Energy. Prize 1 cap. Prize 1 Chorus. 1 boss. No Sinnoh, no switch, no net, no quick, no rod, no gate, 1 rope. And 4 Comfy, Drape Cram, Luminian, 2-3 Parasol? No, Parasol's in the hand. I press 1 more thing. Goon? Goon. Oh, that's like one I missed earlier as well, I think. Sinnohs don't matter too much. I do potentially want to counter stadium to their stadium, though. I didn't prize my last stadium, though. So I'm going to go with the gate here. I might regret this, to be honest. I could see myself regretting that. But who knows? We might not. Parasol I'm still going to hold, because if I get a quick ball, it's the best thing to quick ball. I don't really want to quick ball anything else in the deck. True. That's some good advice there, Slapper. Always change lists. Never try and play better. Solid advice from the Slapster. Jeez, bro. Imagine popping off like this turn 1. Double Battle VIP. We'll see what... well, we might get some kind of idea of what build they're playing. Giratina? Oh, it's a good thing we have this Parasol. Oh, Giratina sucks, bro. If we lose to this, we should just pack it up. All right, let's see what they're... Yeah, it's a good thing we kept the Parasol. They probably... I mean, to be honest, I don't know if Giratina plays Vacuum anymore. Like, I mean, that kind of just exists now. It's not very good, so... They got Vacuum, they got it. If they don't, they don't. I mean, I'll throw down my Parasol and make them have it for sure, though. Put down the Parasmall. I think we beat the trade-off. Actually, the trade-offs... Well, no, they'll probably start to run out of energy before our Goodras would actually get KO'd, to be honest. Am I going to try Malamar VMAX Radiant E-Turn? Yeah, sure. Why not? That sounds pretty cool, to be honest. Ooh, this gives me the option to send up the Radiant Greninja for the turn, which means they don't get a prize card. Well, I could theoretically stop them from getting a prize card. Oh, it doesn't make... It's like... I think it makes sense. It does preserve my Comfies as well. I mean, they could pull off a Shred, theoretically. We already Chorus, though. Yeah, I think I do this, though. I think I do it. We'll see how it goes. Yo, appreciate 29-month resub there, Girox. Yeah, I like this. I like this Greninja play here. It's a good wall. Good wall this turn. That's why it's always awkward to play the escape rope when they have the Greninja on the bench. Oh, my hand is sick. Let's get it. 2. Turns out they weren't going for a prize card anyways. Select. Dude, okay. I mean, we gotta see some more. But I could, instead of going for the instead of lost owning an energy, I could just attach a treat off the active to the next Comfy, right? I want to be able to attach anywhere else. Yeah, and it means if I... Yeah, because if I'm gonna do it like this anyways, I may as well do it like this, I think. I could have also held the energy to save for Greninja next turn, but that seems bad. I mean, this all seems bad to me, to be honest. This all seems bad. All right, I think I definitely take the energy here again. I mean, I can evolve. Parasol, putting the Parasol in play right now probably doesn't matter. And actually, if they possibly hit this one, I actually don't want to Parasol it. I could boss their Giratina here, which could slow things down a little bit for them. And we do have all of our boss left, so I may as well be like slightly more disruptive this turn, right? Yeah, because it's not gonna like they're not gonna get 7 and boss in the. I could also raw 2 energy now, but I don't want to draw energy, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. They probably don't play Marnie, so I think holding the Parasol is fine. I'll just pass. This is like so silly, man. This is like 2 games in a row where I just can't find. I can't even. It's not even just Colress. I didn't prize Luminion or a single Quick Ball, and I have yet to find Luminion or a single Quick Ball. This is insane. It is, Zach. Yeah, it is. I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything that looked like Regigigas that would represent Regigigas as an emoji. But then I saw the traffic light, and I was like, "Oh, that kind of looks like Regigigas's eyes. What if I just did 2 of them next to each other?" So then I did the lock because it's kind of like a lock deck. Gigas is because you Mesprit lock them every single turn in some matchups. So like Gigas lock, Regigigas lock. But that is what the deck is, Zach. Yeah, you got there. Let's get it. Actually, what's really going to start to hurt them in the late game is the double Roxanne. The double Roxanne is super sick. This might be the deck that plays double Roxanne the cleanest. The only other deck that ever really attempted to do it was Giratina V-Star. But I think Goodra might do it best. I think Goodra does do it best. Maybe if I played live, you would get better hands. Some people truly probably believe that, to be honest. Some people, I think... Oh, I didn't even think about using Greninja, to be honest. I don't think I have the energy left to use Greninja, so... It's fine with me. Like that's not even like a consideration. I could. They did. This isn't stuck in the active now, so I could get Goonnet on this Giratina now. To be honest, let's go. I've found my 3rd Temple of Sinnoh. I'm so happy right now. Let's get it. It's exactly what I wanted. I don't really want to put Luminion in play in this matchup, so I was trying to avoid it. Oof, that Crammy though. Nah. Actually, no, the Roxanne has to be a little bit more relevant, right? We're not quite at 7 yet. What are we looking like? 5? This would get me to 7 off of Colress, and then I could go Gates and net the active if I don't find another switch card. So I think I should probably just do this. Let's grab the Colress. I'm just gonna check this way to check my energy. It's 2 and 2 right now. Okay, sounds good. Also, I want to get out of the active. I want to get the Goon Net combo down, possibly. If I don't get the Goon Net combo, it's not that bad. Do I have a V-Star prize? No, is there a V-Star? Oh, no, there's a V-Star in my hand, so I can go, like, boss switch Mirage Gate here. I could attack with the minion and get out of play this turn, to be honest, but it doesn't seem very strong. I have so many Mirage Gates in my hand. Holy smokes. Let's go net on this. Send this up. Have another look. Oh, I should have gated once first. That's actually such a massive... I should have gated once, but not twice. That's such a massive throw for no reason. I should have gated once, but not twice. Okay. Cap. Grab another goo. Parasol. Gate once. Literally cringe that I just did that. Holy smokes. I almost don't want to play the Rod yet. I think it's actually incorrect to play the Rod now. I'll play it next turn. If they KO me. I'm just going to wait until they KO me to play the Rod, to be honest. Because I don't think they play Marnie. They probably play a Roxanne, but they probably don't play a Marnie, so. So we're just going to chill. And then I'll go Rod. I actually might be able to do a triple Goodra game this game, to be honest. I don't know if I'll be able to get there. We're just kind of lining up for it, though. You get that 3rd Goodra V into play, though. It is prized, so. But I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I just need to like wait for the Roxannes to start hitting. It's kind of unfortunate that they didn't get an early prize knockout, to be honest. Because if they had actually taken an early prize knockout, then then I'd be able to Roxanne them sooner. But they just didn't. And I didn't like ever send up my Cram to like start pressuring them either. That's like one of the big things to like force them to take an early prize knockout as well. It's like turn to attacking with Cram, but. Do you think the more traditional Lost Box with single projects can play without VIP pass? You mean like Sablezard? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think you can. You would have because Quick Balls suck in that deck. I like playing a Quick Ball sucks. I mean, discard anything in Lost Box sucks. It's a little bit better. It feels more comfortable in the raid deck for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because your attackers do more, so you don't need as many attackers. Okay, Tina's swinging. They could have the vacuum. Yeah, it's said that already. That's one thing I'd be like a little bit scared of, is getting vacuumed here. But they got it. They got it. You someone timeout soda. Someone do the honors before I do. That's got to be a star wreck this turn. My bet would be they don't even play a Parasol, but I could be wrong on that. They might play one. Yeah, my bet would be there's no Parasol in their deck. They could have one, though. They could have one. They're loading up the Greninja. If they're trying to create a pivot, the energy should go into the Comfy. Random question, what is the ideal strat to beat Regis with Lugia? Your ideal attacker is Lugia. You just set up... Okay, so they're running the Giratina away. Interesting. They're gonna Crayon Punch me for 30 damage. Let's get it. Wait, then Tina only hits for 200. What is this shenanigan? What's happening here? 5-second rod left, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and load up my benched Goodra. I'm only gonna use one of the gates. Maybe I should just use both, to be honest. I don't care too much about this Comfy anymore. What's left? I have the Ordinary Rod left. So I can still set up another Goodra after this Goodra, so I'm just gonna hold on to everything. We definitely want to KO this before it could, like, I don't know, do anything. Yeah, if they like lose all the value on all of that stuff. They lose the Tina, they lose the energy. Lost Box mirror matches are almost more of a... Yeah, a lot of Lost Box mirror matches are actually a little bit more of like a... That's not actually true. It depends on the like this matchup. Like, I guess Goodra. It's because I'm playing Goodra. A lot of Goodra's matchups can be more of like a war of attrition than... Like, I'm going to win the game before I draw 6 prize cards, basically. I'm going to run them out of win conditions. But like in this matchup with the way it's been played so far, I'm going to run them out of win conditions before they actually win the game. Before I actually draw 6 prize cards, I should say. Yeah, I'm going to run them out of win conditions before that. That was like a really bad play from them to retreat this. They should have just like gone for the hit and like taken the damage with the energy they had before I just potentially boss KO'd. I was down a boss though, so maybe it wasn't a terrible play from them, to be honest. Yeah, I was down a boss, so maybe it wasn't a terrible play from them. I hate it. Oh, I prize Goon. So the Goon play I was thinking of didn't even exist. Going blind, you go first or second with Lost Box? You go first. If you're going blind, you go first with Lost Box. You only go second in mirror match. Lost Box mirrors, like not against Goodra and stuff. You go first against Goodra. You go second in Lost Box mirror, and you go second against Meloetta Mew. But everything else you go first against. For the Lugia question, your main attacker is Lugia. If you play Dunsparce Manaphy, your main attacker is Lugia. If you don't play Dunsparce Manaphy, I mean, you probably just concede, but... It's like, it is technically winnable, but it's a pretty bad match. You're like hoping for them dead drawing, so it doesn't matter what you attack with, so. What is doing 30 accomplish, though? I think for some reason they were trying to hold on to their Tina. Their game plan was probably to open up a bench space to get another Tina down, and then hope to find Vacuum next turn to get rid of my Parasol. I think that was probably their game plan, was to find Vacuum, or maybe next turn boss KO my bench Goodra. That could have been it as well, and get more value out of that Tina, and then for the next Tina, and then also open up a bench space so they can get a second Tina down. So I don't hate the play, to be honest, and just hope I don't have boss, but I always have boss there. They should have known. Yeah, if you have Manaphy Dunsparce, your best attacker is Lugia. If you don't have Manaphy and Dunsparce, then it doesn't matter because your hope is for them to dead draw anyway. So. I can do a set review / buy list for, yeah, but not anytime soon. It's like 2 months away until the set actually drops. I assume you mean for Scarlet and Violet. It's just so far away. There's so like I'm gonna probably start doing Scarlet and Violet content in March. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing rotation and Scarlet and Violet content in March because like we're people started doing that kind of stuff. I mean, people can do what they want. Like I don't like, you know what I'm saying, but that's like 3 months out from that. I don't know. I hate the idea of like burning myself out on the set before the set even comes out. Like that doesn't sound it just sounds so unenjoyable to it's so unenjoyable to do it like that. To burn myself out before the set even drops. And I wonder what build is actually better. If the Battle VIP Pass build is better or this build is better. Okay, nice top deck. That's good. Because like we're getting wrecked here. They got the double battle VIP pass. Like what the heck? We're over here like, maybe we'll get something good. Like we're literally getting bodied. Exploring the format beforehand to only find out it's meh. Is that people's current Dude, this is so cringe. Predictions for the format is mid-mat. Man, this is so silly. I mean, even if I had 0 quick ball and 4 battle VIP pass, I still would have whiffed there, so they wouldn't have helped in that situation. I think we're gonna put Goodra down after this. This was a pretty annoying turn, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty annoying turn. I'm annoyed. Like I'm sufficiently annoyed. Imagine implementing a new rule box mechanic, except it's just bench barrier. Dude, that is so cringe. Yeah, that shit's so cringe. I mean, I guess maybe their mindset was like they don't want, but I don't know. Manaphy's still in the format for forever. Like we have Manaphy. Like that's like, I feel like you should be not punished, but like that's how you should have to play around. Dude, what the fuck are these turn 2s from these VIP Pass Goodra players? What the fuck is this? Turn 2, double battle VIP Pass, double Goodra into double Goodra V-Star? That's so stupid. What the fuck? This is like the second game I played against someone who did that. That's disgusting. I gotta put the battle VIP passes in apparently. Putting Manaphy in every deck? But that's you should have to put Manaphy in every deck if you want to beat snipe damage. That makes sense. It makes sense to have to put Manaphy in every deck. That should be you should have to. Dark Patch. We could play a couple caps in here as well. Because we'll have space for it. Sometimes you cook, sometimes you get cooked. Sometimes you cook, sometimes you get cooked. Squid Man. Oh, you're talking about, I thought you were saying I should like add something. Oh, dude, I tried the. That's funny. I was like, all right, and a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Ready Credentials seems super good in here. That definitely makes the deck worse. The fact that we don't have... That makes the deck worse for sure. What do we even want to do with this? Do we just want to like set up and then like judge them? I feel like I want to judge. I feel like I want to judge them. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm struggling right now. All right, there we go. What about stadiums? We could play like Path in here, to be honest. Articuno V. Yo, I could see Articuno V, but we could just do 4 Quick Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. Was it like Vega? That's what I was thinking, yeah. Should I just play 4 VMAX? Because I don't really want to put a Guru in play. What do you mean we don't draw cards? We have Crobat. You're trolling. Sealstone? Oh yeah, we should definitely play some Sealstones. Should we play Forest or Sky to be? Oh no, Sky has to be on a V basic, so it has to be Forest. Or Steelstone. We should probably do 2 to be honest. I'm actually liking the idea of 2. Lumen. Oh, maybe we do need a Luminian. Heavy ball? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind playing a heavy ball if we have the Muse. In the other build, I don't like the heavy ball though. Research prob. I want to judge them turn 2 though. I want to like go first and then judge them turn 2. Yeah, I'm trying to judge them turn 2. I don't know if I want to play research. We have 13 spots open though. So what does our bench look like? 3, and then we have 3 bench spaces left, I guess. But mostly it's gonna be Crobats, right? Maybe Luminian. Gotta get energies in the discard. I mean, that's true, I guess. Is there any other way to get energy in the discard pile? I mean, Ultra Balls. Yeah, we could play Ultra Balls. Serena? Nah, Serena's is cringe. Ultra Ball would get the energy in the discard pile, though. That's for sure. Guru? Nah, Guru's cringe. I just gotta stop bringing up these cringe choices. These cringe cards. Meowth? Yeah, I could see Meowth. I could see Articuno, but we should try without it, to be honest. Ultra Ball is really good for that. That's true. We'll just do 4 Ultra Ball. Alright, what about tool cards? Is there a tool card that sits well on a Malamar VMAX? Oh, I guess we have 4 Seal Stones, but we can put those on the Crobats. Is there like a tool card that would be good on... We could Choice Belt. Stadium. Yeah, we need some kind of stadium and we need some kind of tool card for the Malamar. What's a good Tool Jammer, Spirit Mask, Parasol? What's in the format right now? I don't know, what is best? Parasol wouldn't be bad. Doesn't seem good though. Camo's bad. Billowing Smoke? Yo, Billowing Smoke? Hold up. Yo, maybe actually a Billowing Smoke. So that way we could put that on our first one. Charm? I don't know. We have 310 HP though. Are we ever getting bonked? I guess we get bonked by Lugia, right? If they have a choice bell, it could stop the bonketing. Puke? Yeah, we could run a Puke. I'm going to start Puke a lot, though, if I play a Puke, though. Is there any other Pokemon like Mew that we could play that we could, like, net reset? We could, like, play one Comfey or something? I don't know. Oh, yeah, Amazing Rare Jirachi, yeah. I might want to play more than 10 energy, to be honest. I guess turn 1 we can, like, attach to Mew and retreat. Honestly, the capture energy seemed like they might just not be that good, to be honest. But we can still play 2 of them, I guess. Raihan? Nah, Raihan's got to be trolling. Marnie? We could just play like a really heavy support account of those two. Like we could play two Marnie as well. I don't hate the idea of that. Actually, we should play like 2 Roxanne, so we can immediately Roxanne them after they KO our first one. Maybe just 1 Roxanne. Oh yeah, we should play Energy Search, yeah. Like 2 of those. Back to 9. All right, I'm gonna cut on the. Well, the billowing smoke's actually kind of cool. Actually, maybe I do like the billowing smoke. The Billy Smoke. Gears and crayons? No, I'm not doing crayons. We could do a couple gears though. A puke for Lummin. Dude, we're like gonna open a bad Pokemon every other game. Let's go. This is like too many draw supporters, I feel like. We'll just like have to draw into them. Just to draw better. I don't mind playing some gears though. No, I actually don't like the idea of gears. I think we should play some stadium though. Like I kind of want to be able to like bump Path to the Peak, I feel like. That's just Bath, Clap Stadium. Is there like an annoying stadium I could play or no? We could play Pokest. I don't like it though. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I don't love it though. Maybe just some Rose Towers? I could see Rose Tower. No, Rose Tower would help my opponent. We can't do that. Galar Mine. I'm gonna get my Malamar stuck in the active though. Eldegoss? No, no shot. Yeah, it would help them more for sure. Maybe like 2 Temple of Sinnoh. Because that would be my way to beat Reggie as well. Path? I don't hate the idea of Path either, to be honest. Yeah, maybe do like 2 Path. We can like full combo them. I still have 1 more spot open. Maybe we should go like 10th energy. Because we need to like find the energy and get in the discard pile. Alright, I like it. I'm down, I'm down. I don't have a good dark coin. We get Path or 1 I lose. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take those L's for all these dubs. It's a fine trade-off. %50 starters. Yeah, our good to bad starter ratio is not great. I'm not gonna lie. But when you draw like this, you wish one of these VMAXs was in the deck. If we prize a VMAX here, that's gonna be really sad. Oh, you know what I didn't put in here? Actually, I didn't. Okay, I probably don't want it actually. I didn't put Battle VIP passes in here, but I want to play Battle VIP passes. I don't think so, right? I think I'll be all right without Battle VIP pass, to be honest. Dude, this is awful. It's a bad start. We got nothing cooking. We gotta cook a little bit. You know what I should have done? I should have attached the energy to one of them and then net it out of play. I guess I wouldn't have dark patched. There's still 2. I priced, dude. I priced double Crobat. What? Are you serious? All right. Well, I guess that makes it not as bad of a situation then. I don't really need a... I hit a judge here. That's not bad either. Hey, this is actually... You know what? This turn wasn't too bad. It like... Our hand started off really bad, but... I prize double Crobat. So yeah, I mean, the way that sequenced out, though, actually, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. But if they just have Gust Punch, that's like really bad. Not many decks can go turn 2 Gust Punch. Arceus can go turn 2 Gust Punch, though. Yeah, if we get turn 2 Gust Punched here, then that's like pretty bad. Not that many decks do that, though, in the format. I'm not trying to beat Arceus decks anyways, so... Yeah, we're not getting turn 2 Gust Punched very often. Judge top deck, I'm down for that. Also, Heavy Ball for Crobat is live as well. They are playing Lightning Energy, so it looks like it is like the Coco VMAX Arceus deck, probably. Or that's what I would assume my opponent's rocking here. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, we didn't put Battle VIP Pass in here. But to be honest, I don't think we need Battle VIP Pass in this deck. I think 4 Quick 4 Ultra is probably all we need. Yeah, Gust Punch probably just puts us into the concede mode, to be honest. It's going to be tough to deal with Gust Punch. Oof. Hey, no Gust, though. Dude, they even had it, too. What? Their hand was... What? So what did they search? They searched... Research. They searched out Research. Double. They could have Gust Punched and then chose not to. That is unreal. They had the nuts. They literally had the nuts there. Now there's hope for us. Now there's hope for us. All right. Here we go. Shmew up. Top deck Judge, and we're cooking. Yeah, I do want to get into Judge, so I'm going to do this first. So the Heavy Ball gets me Crobat. I'm going to grab this. Itch. Need the Judge. The Boss. Maybe being able to KO V Pokemon would be like important. I don't know. All right, Max Jam. Keep the options. If I leave them with the only option of being boss, they might boss this VMAX, hoping I can't move it. If they leave them with the Poke Gear, they could get any option. This just seems just like really bad. I mean, this just seems bad. I don't think I have a good takeaway there. Because we didn't have a Judge to go with it. If we had a Judge to go with it, that would have been cooking, though. Yeah, I mean, if they have Gust Punch, okay, they have a Research. I mean, they're still just gonna have too many attackers set up, I think, on the next turn. Oh, top deck Culver's, okay. Low key EXP share. No, we can set 2 Malamar VMAXs up back to back. We don't need extra energy excel. 4 dark patches, all you need. Usually you get that first Malamar set up, then you're cooking. You're good to go. It's like this turn they hit, and then if I go attach, I only need 3 of the dark patches in these games, theoretically. The question just is Malamar VMAX enough to actually win games? That's the real question. I have no clue, to be honest, but all right, puke again. Hope for the best. Give me Judge. I mean, that's a good one for later. I did whiff the attachment this turn, but I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to get rid of. Now they're gonna get 3. I didn't get my Billowing Smoke, bro. They're gonna get 3 prize cards. All right, so they knock me out. I swing, and then they always win the trade on. They win the trade on board. Okay. We had no disruption in that game though, so it's not. We need a couple more games for sure, dude. Malamar VMAX, dude. What? Come on, Malamar VMAX. Let's get it. What was Malamar VMAX's best moment? It's probably when it was like the Arceus, back when Piper was playing it all the time, right? It was probably when it was best. Arceus Malamar VMAX is probably its best. The closest it got to being like decent. The most decent it ever was. Lost on Barbarical? I should not do that. Balloon Smoke is kind of eh. Just Roxanne away the prizes. Actually, you know, you're probably right there, Mega, to be honest. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. I need those gears. No, I need to not prize double Crobat when my opponent opens turn one. Oh, yeah. I didn't even get turn one path. I just need to not open double Crobat. You're just wrong. What about the Weavile Dark deck? Dark Box? No, I think it was better. You didn't even play Malamar in there, did you? I don't remember playing Malamar in there. Maybe you did. Grant's Arc Malamar deck. Arc Malamar was peak. Dude played no boss. Oh yeah, like that when like Grant played it too. Yeah, that was its best times for sure. Deck was definitely decent. Up against the goo, definitely winnable to be honest. This deck does not. Their deck does not deal with heavy disruption. Deal well with heavy disruption. So I might even go like just like Gus the Goodra V. No, I'd rather judge them here probably. Sheesh, they're cooking. Dude, if I prize one, now I'm gonna be tilted. Oh no, I have no dark energy in my hand. Alright, so it's definitely boss goo this turn then. Am I conceding? Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling. I think I think I need more dark energy in the deck. I think I'm gonna cut the captures for dark energy because if I ever like the capture energy are so mid, right? I'd almost rather have them just be dark energy so I can discard them. I guess if it's a yeah, because even then I would want to be able to go like attach to Mew, retreat to a new Mew, and get the dark in the discard pile, even in a lot of those situations as well. Yeah, I mean I need a top deck dark energy here bad. I could have my energy search count as well, so that way Mews have a higher chance of finding them, I guess. But you should try it with Grimmsnarl VMAX or Slowking VMAX. But those cards don't even have good attacks, do they? You appreciate the prime sub there. Eel Ook. Did I get that right? Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All the doors, but we got plenty of Snorlax. I think I'm gonna cut the captures from more dark energy. Grimshot is 250 for 5 or 270 for 5. That for 5? That's awful, bro. Caparaja and Saucer? What does Caparaja do? I forget what Caparaja does. Got a lot of HP, right? Glad you enjoyed the videos for sure. It's 240 for 3. That's not terrible, I guess. You get a choice belt on there and then Goonping. Are there enough VMAXs to make a VMAX box deck? Or you could probably do it with Arceus. You could like make Arceus Radiant Eternatus box for sure. I think that could be a thing. Yeah. Dude, who gets this turn 2 with Goodra, bro? They're definitely cheating. I literally don't have like a game plan into this. I'm gonna get oh, that's good though. Yeah, who draws this well with Goodra, bro? This is disgusting. Okay. Dude, that's not a dark energy, bro. Not what I wanted either. I want to use one of these dark patches. I want to use one of these dark patches. Dude. It's so cringe. Not my billowing smoke. Not the smoke. Alright, it's still doable here. Okay, okay. No! We don't have a switch card. Oh, we don't have a single dark patch in the hand either. Bro, I just need more dark energy, bro. Alright, we go again. So this here, get net. No, we're not attacking this turn. I mean, I don't have to attack this turn, but I need to see more cards, to be honest. I need to see more cards. All right, so maybe it should be Marnie's instead of... Oops, wrong deck. I'm fine with it being Marnie, to be honest. We can do Marnie's instead. Unless I get, like, punished by Guru too many times in a row, and then maybe do, like, a split. 2, 3, 4. And I could go... We could do some... We could add some judges in there as well, I guess. Maybe we do, like, 11 Dark Energy. And we're cooking, we're cooking. Could add, like, 1 judge. Maybe just, like, increasing our draw supporter count by 1. We should probably cut the smoke. Or Sealstone at 2? Probably. We're playing Crobat down pretty aggressively. Alright, let's try again. Or E-Search sounds like the wave. I could see that, actually, to be honest. We could try that. We could try it. And Mew, like, won't whiff them. 4 E-Search is the wave. But also, like, eventually thin out the deck at another point. We'll thin out the deck so we can, like, find our better cards at some point as well. Isn't Pokemon TCG Live better? Question mark. I already migrated my account. Did you migrate your account and you not play on it yet? I mean, you tell me. You're the one who migrated your account if you have played it. Let's get some Rose in here. Nah, Rose is trolling. It's just like when E-Turn was playing Quad Spinnies. Did they ever play Quad Spinnies? Dude, I feel like, dude, what happened? Like, I'm like kind of fine with it. Well, now that I'm like trying to test decks out, I wish my opponents would be playing Lugia. Everyone I run into just doesn't have Lugia decks though. This is just an Arceus deck, bro. What? All right. Actually, you know what? In the response to the question of isn't PTCG Live better? No, PTCG Live is worse than PTCGO. PTCG Live is actually trash. That's what I should have said. I'm saying it now. Just how it is. Tell us more about your feelings. Nah, that's it. I don't have any other feelings besides that. That's the extent of my feelings. Dude, not opening Mew though sounds like kind of cringe in this deck, to be honest. Like, not opening Mew sounds so bad. We'll see though. Dude, this is so bad. I feel like we should maybe include like one more Pokemon that's like a decent starter, because like we have so many bad starters in this deck. So I have to. There's nothing I can track and choose into that makes this like. Oh no, I could Crobat into something though. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I mean, I just gotta give up both, right? Like I think it's just the play. I gotta get net. I gotta get net. I said I gotta get a net. Let's go, bro. Whenever our turn's like really terrible, we always get saved somehow. I don't want to bench another Mew though, because we might have to Crobat again on the next turn. All right. Back in business, baby. Dude, I think I've seen double Malamar VMAX on turn 1 every single game so far. Like literally every single game I've seen it. That's so ridiculous. Literally seen it every single game. That's insane. Can we get a net in the chat? Yo, is there any Pokemon that like searches your deck for cards and discards them? Like a non-supporter. I know there's a supporter that does it. Is there a non-supporter that searches your deck for cards and discards them? There's not, right? Someone tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm pretty sure no. Yo, let's go. They're Marnie and me as well. My hand sucks. Shout out to my opponent for the Marnie. Battle compressor. Yeah. Hand's clean, man. Hand's freaking clean, brother. Ooh, it's getting cleaner, bro. What the heck? Hand too cleanly. All right. This dark patch. Quick ball. This. I could see this being a. Holy smokes. We're rocking this turn. All right, so we got everything set up. We can get the attack off. Nice. Let's go. And we get to save the V-Star power. Maybe this deck should play 3 Crobat, because on this turn that I net this Mew, I could use a 3rd Crobat on the next turn. Oh, I probably want to find Path here, right? Like full lock them. Yeah, I want to find Path this turn. All right. Path to the peak. Yeah, I could add a 3rd Crobat. I could see a 3rd Crobat in this deck, to be honest. Max Jammington. Those options. Hey, you're done, buddy. All right, so hold up. There's 2. We could get rid of the Crobat still. So getting rid of the gift energy does have some validity to it, because then they could like, but they're gonna send up Lugia and use its attack. So gift energy won't trigger. But if they top deck a way to bump the stadium, so I actually think I get rid of Crobat here. Because they're going to send up Lugia and use Read the Wind anyway. So I'm not going to trigger gift energy no matter what. So I think I get rid of Crobat in this situation. Because that way if they top deck, that way they can't top deck a Pumpkaboo, Quick Ball, Ultra Ball, Vacuum, Collapse Stadium. Oh, they're going to go the gift energy route though. So now they're going to go Luminian Attach Gift. But now I'm going to gust up their Lugia with Boss instead then. And just punch it. And then that's fine. I also have an answer to that play if they do that play like they're going to do. If they do this, I have an answer to this in the boss, so I don't mind it. Bro, you should have just read the wind, brother. They are going to read the wind this turn, though, for sure. Oh, this also like removes their only Lugia from play, which means we just win the game. Oh, wait, but they got down to a 0-card hand, which means when you have a 0-card hand, you always top deck research. It's in the PTCGO algorithm. Let's go. We play a Pumpkaboo. We can Chromat then Path back and nah, I don't think so. I do kind of want a 3rd Crobat though. I kind of want a 3rd Crobat and maybe the Roxanne's not worth it. Sydney for more hand control? Nah, we need to be consistent. If I did this every game, it'd be sick. Yeah, but it's probably not gonna happen every game. I guess Roxanne at the end of games could be like, you appreciate the raid there, Professor Morph. Zero cards equaled mustard. Yo, if they if they played a mustard there, that would have been sick though, to be honest. I get them down to a 0 card hand, they're like, all right, mustard. And I'm just like, what? Gears? No. I think I want a third Crobat, to be honest. The Crobats are super important, so prizing one's pretty annoying. But I can see how we could set up into a triple Crobat board pretty consistently, actually, to be honest. I actually see how we could draw into a triple Crobat board pretty consistently. Puke's not bad because all the quick balls and ultra balls, like after turn 2, they're just not gonna find anything. Third Crobat and a VMAX over the Puke. Crobat VMAX? We don't have play enough energy to utilize that. I guess we could run into situations where we like hit and run. You appreciate the 33 months there, Shred. We could do a Crobat VMAX because then we could like hit and run with Crobat VMAX and set up 2-hit KOs into the Malamar. Kind of need some advice. You migrated to PTCG Live. Did you mess up? The only advantage PTCG Live has over PTCGO is it's easier to build decks for free. And the credit system overall is like pretty. The economy in PTCG Live is better than PTCGO, but that's literally the only advantage. And you can't. So if your only concern was getting cards more efficiently without having to actually pay money, then you didn't mess up. If that was your only concern, but the client is definitely just worse than PTCGO. You still have to grind, but not as hard, right? Also, you can just buy 100. You can buy 100 or 400 Champions Festival codes, and you're just like set, right? You can buy just 100 Champions Festival codes or 400 Champions Festival codes, and you're set. So if that's the only thing you're concerned about was like having the cards be more easier to get, then you did the right thing, I guess. But is Judge better than second Roxanne? Yeah, probably. Oh, Celebrations codes, my bad. Not Champions Festival. Celebrations codes. And if anyone hasn't done that yet, you should go buy 400 Celebrations codes before. I'm pretty sure the price is already increased on them, but if you haven't done that yet, in preparation for transferring over to PTCG Live, you should go do it now. And if you want to be truly optimal, you should also get 4 of each Celebrations card on your account and then migrate over and then open all the packs. They're already way more expensive, but they'll only go up. I can only imagine them going up as we get closer to what's it called, dropping. You don't want to spend money on this game, though? I mean, you won't have to spend money for years. Like, I don't think I'm going to have to spend money for years on Pokemon or PTCG Live, if ever again, because I have my Celebrations, because I got my Celebrations. So, why Celebrations code? Because there's a ton of like holo rare cards. So you get more credits for them as they get auto dusted. But yeah, it's definitely worth doing if you haven't done it already. Without the Celebrations hack, the economy kind of sucks. Is it worse than PTCGO though? You don't have the Celebrations hack. Okay, we gotta change the new. I wanted like a third Crobat, but I guess we could go without it for now. I kind of wanted a third Crobat, but we could go without a third Crobat for now. We could just rock it with 2 and see if it still feels like it runs fine. Yo, appreciate the tier 2 37 months there, Lil Will. Panda Boss 58. All right, Panda Boss. Oh, I wanted to do the. I saw someone made a tier list with mechanics throughout the years in Pokemon. I probably won't do that today, but I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow. I like doing the tier lists. I'm probably gonna do that tier list. I'll probably do that tier list tomorrow. I gotta find the link for it again, but oh, see, this is like so bad. Like opening like the Crobat here is just so, I don't know. It's just, that's awful. That's literally awful. Looked at PTCGO store and it would currently cost $240 to buy 400 celebrations codes. I mean, unless they go down, it's honestly probably worth it, even if it seems like it might not be, because that's gonna last you so long. I mean, if they're theoretically gonna go up over that, it's still worth it because that'll last you a really long time on PTCG Live if you play the game regularly. Like, I don't know if I'll ever have to buy codes again, to be honest. I have like 350,000 credits or something. Like, I have like a ridiculous amount of credits, and you'll get more stuff too as you play the game. So, would CPA work too? I think that's the second most efficient set. I actually don't know though. Fluffles or Fluffies. Path. You have the money to buy betting. I mean, yeah. If you have the money to, I think you should. If you don't, then you don't. You do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Oh wait, I can't. I literally can't use. I literally can't use E-turn. I guess got locked out turn 1. So do I have to play a Pumpkaboo? I don't want to play a Pumpkaboo, man. That's cringe. What decks turn 1 path you? Reggie's will turn 1 path you, but Reggie sounds like an auto loss. And Mew will sometimes turn 1 path you, but not all the time. Okay, so we're just gonna run it back. Yeah, Reggie's turn 1's path you, but that sounds like an auto loss, so. Yeah, Reggie sounds like an auto loss anyway, so I'm not gonna attack for Reggie's. If they have gift energy, they can one chaos with Gigas. They can attack us with Regice. There's just like too many shenanigans that they can do. I would definitely play a 5th Mew if I could. It'd be sick. Because, like, yeah, opening Mew is great. Not opening Mew feels awful. Smack you with Regirock. Yeah, I mean, they can see, yeah, they have, like, too many, they have too many good cards, probably. Drago can also just draw cards for them. Like, the deck is too broken. Needs to be nerfed. Triple mulligan, bro? What the heck? Okay. Oh, I'm up against Mew again, bro? Cringe. Okay. This. Football it. Grab the Radiant Eternatus. Fail. I kind of wish I could somehow end with the Radiant Eternatus in my active, but you can't. But it'd be really cool if I could. I'm tempted to go for Ultra Ball to get another Mew, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Seems pretty nice to have another Mew set up right now. I'm kind of like expecting my opponent to attack turn 1 here, but I guess, I mean, they don't attack turn 1 that often, so. Like in my head, I'm like, okay, they're going to attack me turn 1, but they might not. Probably the best card to grab here. I actually don't know. Maybe I should play some number of switch cards too, because what if my opponent just gusts my Malamar VMAX here? Do I just lose? Yeah, I was kind of expecting my opponent to attack turn 1 there, but to be honest, Mew decks don't attack turn 1 very often. They're usually not Fusion Mew. They're just sometimes Fusion Mew. They're probably, and this probably won't be Fusion Mew. Yeah, it's not Fusion Mew. Yeah, maybe I should play some count of Balloon. Maybe I should play like a second Balloon, to be honest. I should maybe play a second Balloon. All right, so we're just gonna play. Oh, that's unfortunate. The only other thing I could have got off this though would have been like an energy search, right? That's the only other card. Yeah, I mean grabbing that to set up for this turn was probably correct. All right, we could do a lot of digging this turn. We got some nets. All right, cooking. Oh, I'm gonna get paths for sure. That's gonna make it so hard to set up this turn. Do I ever not get path here? What else would they? Why would they be using this if it wasn't to grab path right now? It's got to be path, right? Yeah, maybe I should play a vacuum, to be honest, or even 2 vacuums to deal with getting early pathed. But they haven't like shown them that I play Crobat, so maybe they're not thinking about playing around me. But yeah, okay, they just used it. They just like, yep, I'm doing this. All right, we'll take it. So I want to find raw supporter. Dark Patch is a pretty good grab here, though. Maybe the Dark Patch makes a little bit more sense. Maybe I should play this shoes already. I actually don't know. When do I want to use these shoes? I want to increase the odds of the shoes seeing a draw supporter. What I'm thinking, but maybe I'm misplaying this with how I'm playing this. Oh, I can get Crobat now too, though. I think I'm misplaying this with how I'm playing this, to be honest. Maybe we should just open with shoes. I'm not sure, actually. I do want to find Crobat. Okay, hold up. So I'm going to go bench this, net this, ship this, Ultra Ball, this and this. Grab the bat. 2, Dark Patch. I could do this first. If I get a Dark Patch, I whiff the Dark Patch. Grab shoes. Play shoes. Hope we get a Dark Patch. Nope. Dark Patch. Nope. Shoes. Shoes again. That's fine. Nope. Oh, I do need an attachment for turn. Okay. I just need to find a Dark Patch off this. Or, okay, we got the Dark Patch. Now we can go. Oh, we got the nuts. We got the Dark Patch, Seal Stone, Net, Send Up, Quick Ball, this. Not going to bench Mew, keep the bench space open for Crobat, fail, judge, and then I can use the V-Star power to get path if I don't draw it. Throw this here, play this. I mean, when we go first, beat them to this kind of stuff is pretty sick, to be honest. It's just kind of like, it feels like when we go second, it's a little bit tougher. All right, yeah, I mean, that's insane right there. That's insane. Oh, the collapsed for sure. And they burned their, oh my gosh, and they burned their V-Star power last turn for nothing. They literally used it and didn't take anything. Yeah, I think I should play like a second air balloon. No to dark to get dark. Yeah, I mean, that's how it worked. Are they playing Pumpkaboo? Is it a throwback Mew deck with the Pumpkaboo? You can't fail the search, can you? No, you can't fail it. My opponent could have just like not. I mean, they could just get a. Yeah, you can't. We can't not use it and then get something else if that's what you mean. Are packs worthless on TCG Live? No, they're not worthless, but. I have a dark in this card. I think I'm just gonna hold. Yeah, they're not worthless on TCG Live. They're just not. I mean, they're not worth as much as they actually. They may. I don't know. They could be worth. Are they worth? I don't know if they're worth more or as much. I don't know how you'd like qualify that like, versus PTCGO, but. Yeah, this is definitely like a cheesy. This is a cheese deck. Like the only way we win these games is like we're just like full cheese them. Like it's not even. Let's go. Like yeah, this Malamar deck is literally just straight cheese. This is like not a deck. You can't trade them, so they're not worth anything. No, but you still open them to get cards, and then when you have 4 of a card, if you pull a 5th of it, it becomes credits, and then you can use credits to build any card. So they are worth something. Yes. And you can also just pull the cards you needed. But if you pull a 5th of a card that you already have 4 of, then it becomes worth credits, and credits can build any card. So the paths are a pretty big deal for sure. So we definitely keep the paths. Where you can get celebrations codes from? I don't think Full Grip has any. I don't think Full Grip has any. We can check though. They might. I don't think Full Grip has any celebrations. Otherwise, I'd say get them from Full Grip. If you need any other codes, go over to fullgripcodes.com and get them from there. They do always have a really good price on codes over at fullgripcodes.com, but they do sell out pretty fast. They're not like one of the big code sites that kind of has like infinite codes. Okay, so what did I say I want to add? I said something. Oh, a second air balloon would be nice, I think. So in case they gust my Malamar, I have another way to move it. Yeah, I think that'd be good. The puke was kind of a chump anyway, so I don't really mind losing. Dude, we just need to open Mew, man. And that gives us like one less bad starter to open. To be honest, like opening puke isn't very good. Yeah, opening puke's like pretty bad, so I don't mind doing that. And then we could try and add some vacuums, I guess. Yeah, we could try and add some vacuums. I didn't hate the puke. I definitely didn't hate the puke, but I don't know if he was worth the space. We're gonna open him so often too. Zan to Doreen. Ooh, this starts kind of clean. I'm just saying. I like it. I like it. Open Dunsparce Manaphy all the time. I mean, if you're playing Lugia, it's a pretty good starter for most of your games, to be honest. Like, opening Dunsparce or Manaphy as a Lugia deck is, like, not bad. Depending on the matchup. What's the optimal snack in between rounds of a regional? Something high carb. Bananas, protein bars are okay. Those are really the only two ones those are, like... Also, you want something that's usually generally like pretty clean, so not something too that makes you feel sluggish. I don't know. I feel like sandwiches are always like a good like actual lunch choice at regionals. Pizza's usually a L if you can avoid it, but I would say bananas and protein bars are like the top two. It's just sometimes hard to get bananas because like you're usually traveling there, so you're not gonna have bananas. But if you're like driving to a regional, then you should bring some bananas with you. Those would be the top two. Water is good as well. Okay, here. Let's see. So I'm gonna judge here because I want to judge as often as possible in this matchup. So let's start with. I do want a quick ball before I judge as well, but I need to find E-turn after I. Also, I want to get another Mew in play, and that's kind of it. So I guess I could like just quick ball first, then out a Mew. And then go into the shoes. I'm just gonna say no. I really want to. I want to constantly keep the pressure with Judge on though. So I think this is correct. This is gonna suck if I whiff off my tail now though, or if I prize a Malamar VMAX, which I haven't prized yet. Still haven't prized. Let's go. I actually have two tails here. Get rid of this. Grab the E-turn. I get to go attach retreat tail again. Dark patch for next turn makes sense to me. Okay. All right, we're cooking. Let's get it. The lock is on the way. What did they expect though? I had dark energy. Actually, what did they expect? Well, no, they saw this. Well, they probably didn't expect the E-turn, I guess. But yeah, those are my top two. I was always a trail mix guy. Trail mix is a pretty good. That's a good one too. Trail mix is pretty good too. It has to have M&Ms in it though. If your trail mix doesn't have M&Ms, then you're just inting. I could send up the Radiant Eternatus here because then they would like take a hit for me, and I could keep both my Mews around. And I have 4 net left. I'm very tempted to do that. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. Because I have 4 net left, so. Second quick ball for Crobat V could have been a play too, but that plays into Marnie, I suppose. Well, I'm not really scared of Marnie. There was no second quick ball though. It was Dark Patch, Energy Search. Was there a second quick ball? I didn't think there was a quick ball. Maybe I'm wrong though. Well, I set up the Mew back up anyways. If it doesn't have M&Ms, it's required to have yogurt chips. Yeah, that's also like a fair trade-off, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got the play. And we have the path to go with it. We're kind of cooking right now. And we got the, we're cooking. We're just cooking. We're cooking them. This is insane. They didn't Guru anything, so we can Marnie here safely. Maybe the deck is actually cracked. Imagine if this was true. Imagine if this deck was actually good. That'd be insane. So I think I should get a extra Mew use off right here while I can. A 2 retreat cost? Okay. Go ahead and throw this down now. Alright, Jammington. Let's see what they're cooking with. I mean, the thing is, like, the Comfies are always going to be... they have Guru, Cram. The net reduces their draw power the most likely. So let's get rid of the net. That probably hurts their draw power the most. You're expecting something like Orbeetle to be the premium E-turn deck? Well, no, I think Duraludon is probably the best, to be honest. But maybe not. It could be Shadow Rider as well. Shadow Rider is pretty cool as well. Not sure what is the best, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what is the best. But there's some best, probably. Oh, the air balloon is so good, bro. What the heck? They're cooking. Actually, taking one card away from them every single turn, even if it's not that great of a... Oh, they didn't bench the Guru? Maybe I ripped the Guru here, then. I definitely don't play Marnie here. Alright, Jammington. It's definitely the Guru. Yeah, why would they should have benched Guru there? That's +1 card. Also, they could have used Guru, and that would have been +1 card. They literally could have seen +1 card. Yeah, they could have just been seeing +1 card every single turn after here on out. Instead they're trolling. Or potential for +1 card, I guess. It's not always gonna be +2. What? They're so lucky, man. Sorry, we got another Marnie for them. We're cooking. I could even net. So they have 5 prize cards. So I don't really want 2 1-prize Pokemon in play. So I'll probably net that ready and turn just an Ultra Ball these 2 away. Just get out of play for now. Yeah, I don't really want it in play. Like, it being in play is kind of a... It's not like a huge deal, but it's not great. Marnie's actually not great here, though, because they could prime... Well, no, they don't have the Guru anymore. Yeah, they messed up real big by not benching the Guru. I don't know why they didn't bench the Guru there. They could have even found... Like, if this... No, their top deck wasn't Colress, was it? Because they used... Yeah, they used Comfy to find the Colress, so... So we still don't know what build... There's a Metal Energy. Metal Psychic, so it's probably Ray. Oh, but of course, it's Giratina. Oh, sheesh, chill. Wait, what? Lightning fighting grass? Dude, what is this deck? They have a 2-card hand, so I'm going to wait on the Marnie. I could even retreat so they don't get a knockout, to be honest. Because giving them a knockout means they get 2 prize cards. I could, like, take away their KO. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yikes. I don't know if that's correct, though. Interesting. I actually kind of want to net the Mew so Sableye doesn't pick on it and they don't do something weird. I have another net left. I have 3 energy left, so I have plenty of energy to move stuff around. and still attack. Then they get to shred this. I hit. They shred it again. No, I go hit. They go shred. I go hit. Then I have a. This like leaves less damage in play if I attack with this one though. Oof, this is actually getting kind of close. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one because it leaves less damage in play for them to work with. Yeah, it leaves less stuff in play for them to work with. If I retreat to this one, they hit this one for 160, which is clean. But this way they waste 120 damage. It does mean I kind of have to Marnie them next turn though, which I don't like the idea of. I don't like the idea of Marnieing them next turn. But maybe I don't have to actually Marnie them. They're getting 3 prize cards versus 4 random cards. So I don't actually have to Marnie them, to be honest. I would, if I top deck Roxanne, I'd probably Roxanne them. But maybe I want to find the Roxanne. So it's 3 random cards. No, it's 4 random cards. Because top deck plus the 3 prize cards. Or Marnie 4 random cards. So maybe I will Marnie because this allows me to dig a little bit deeper in the deck. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and Marnie. I'm going to go ahead and Marnie. This could be a mistake, though, to be honest. I mean, they could bump my stadium. And I don't actually even know if playing Marnie there was correct either, to be honest. All right. It's pretty good, though. I mean, it's pretty good that their hand's pretty bad. I'm not sure what we're going to... Well, I don't even remember what was prize, though, to be honest. Shoes? That's cool. Here's an unpopular take. I'm not a fan of the new special art cards. Too damn busy. There is a lot going on, to be honest. I know what you're saying, to be honest. I know what you're saying, yeah. I know what you're saying, to be honest. I mean, it's better than Rainbow Rares, though, where you couldn't see anything. But I know what you're saying. I literally... When did this happen to me? Okay, yeah, I was doing a coaching session, and I imported a deck list. I didn't have a certain deck built because I deal all my decks recently. And I had... It auto-imported the... It was a Lugia deck. It had the new alternate art Dunsparce and Manaphy, and I literally didn't know what they were. When I looked at my hand, I was like, wait, what the heck are these cards? And I had to like pull it up and stuff. I was like, what? Yo, Victor covered it with 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that a ton. Victor, welcome to the pack there. Lopez, Vaughn, Video Game, Dial, Crossed, and Hasmir 5. Appreciate the gifted subs, Victor. I always appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of shells. We got plenty of dodgeballs. I appreciate that as always, my dude. All right, now they're getting the Guru in play. They also found a Colress that turn, which is not great. I also don't have a disruption supporter. So let's see if we can find... I don't know if I should have given him my Crobat here, actually. That's maybe a mistake. I specifically want Roxanne. I do have a Marnie in hand, but I want Roxanne. Unlucky. Okay. Energy. I just want to make sure I can retreat everything. There's a Roxanne, a little bit late. I do... If I could find Dark Patch here, that'd be nice. Don't need that, I don't think. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see how good this Marnie was. I mean, for them to draw 2 prize cards on this next round, I think it would be pretty tough. Alright. How could they draw... They're playing a Ray deck, right? So they would need, like, Ray plus Recycler. I feel like I should get... The Raihan could find them the Ray or the Recycler, though. If they find the Ray first... I think I should get rid of the Raihan here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's correct, but... It really makes me wish I had found my Roxanne that turn, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna say Raihan's probably the best card there. The Mirage Gates are only good if they find Recycler and the Rayquaza, whereas the Raihan can find them one of those pieces, and then the double gate can go to the Rayquaza to win the game. But I mean, the double gate's pretty good too. To be honest. That Marnie was pretty good for them, to be honest. They could only put one card on top of the Oranguru. I don't know if it was a gate or a Raihan, but whatever it was, the rest of the draw was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. But let's see if they can put the rest of the pieces together or not. I mean, yeah, we can't really do anything else. I wish I'd drawn the Roxanne last turn. Roxanne last turn would have been great, but I mean, it's what we got. So hit him with the Marnie, removed a card, and we're hoping that that does enough. We only need one more prize card, so we should need to attack next turn and we just win the game. So I don't see my opponent. Well, we have boss in hand, so I don't see them playing a disruption supporter. So I mean, as long as it just goes to us, we just win. And we have the, even if they play a boss themselves, we have the dark energy to retreat the Crobat. So, or we'd yeah, I mean, this is actually our only way to move the Crobat. I was hoping to draw into the dark patch last turn to throw that on the Crobat to be like one step ahead of that, but this will do. They just wisdom there. No. They have 2 gates in hand. Did they find the recycler? That'd be a little bit unlucky, to be honest. Actually, no, it was in their hand previously, though, right? So it's on the bottom of the deck. So maybe they can't find it. I think they need the recycler here, right? There's no way they have enough energy in the deck without the recycler. We got a grass and metal there, grass here. So they have 3 grass. Yeah, they definitely need recycler. Is rod enough? No, do they get there with the rod? They need 4. They do need 4. They actually, I think they probably get there. Man, that's insane. That was like such a good Marnie for them. Oh no, they didn't get there. So what can they get can they get a thing off this Comfy that would give it to them? Oh, Raihan. They can get Raihan here. And then they can Raihan plus no, what would they Raihan plus net? Yeah. If they get Raihan here, they can Raihan and then net. They're 2 net down or switch card, I guess, if they play switch cards. They have plenty of nets left. It would have to be Raihan though, right? They got rid of a net. No way! That's so lucky, bro. What an insane draw. That's so lucky. Oh. So lucky, man. That's such an absurd draw. The Marnie gave them 3 pieces. I got rid of the best one. Well, probably the best one. I still could have got rid of a gate, but it was definitely probably correct to get rid of Raihan. And then they draw the nuts off it. That's insane. Insane. All right, Chad, I got to run and grab a snack real fast, but more Judge, less Marnie. Well, I one Judge, one Roxanne. The Marnies are just so much better in the early game, though. The Marnies are just so much better in the early game. I don't think I'm like gonna I think I'm gonna switch to what's it called up. I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack real fast, and I'll be right back. Just so you all know, or 2 things. One, I don't have a ton of coaching availability. I don't think I have any coaching availability before Orlando. And then probably none before OCIC. And then probably none before Knoxville. But I might have some. But if you're interested in getting coaching before, what's the regionals after that actually? Hold up. I did want to mention, if you're interested in getting coaching before, like, and I gotta look at the dates now. I'm like lost in my head. Knoxville. What's first? It's Knoxville. Why for some reason I'm like always mix up Knoxville and Fort Wayne. It goes Knoxville. Oh yeah, if you're interested in getting coaching before like Vancouver, Charlotte, Fort Wayne, those regionals coming up, I'd recommend booking as soon as possible, even though we're a couple months out from that. Because my coaching's been filling up pretty fast. So if you have any interest in getting coaching before Vancouver, Charlotte, Fort Wayne, I recommend booking the coaching as soon as possible, because my schedule's been filling up. My schedule has been staying filled recently, and if you are a Twitch sub, you get 10% off all the on my coaching over at check out my Metavite link. Put exclamation coaching in chat. I think V6 put it in chat, so check that out. And then also advanced. My advanced code AzulGG is 25% over at advanced.gg until Friday. Exclamation point advanced in chat, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to snack. All my coaching info is on my page. Yo, I appreciate the 20 months, 25 months there, Tritty. I think this is the. I didn't want to change anything, right? Did I? Tier list? Hang on, let me see what the tier list is. Oh yeah, I'll do this tier list. I'll do it at the end of the. I'll do it at the end of the stream. Stream Roshan. Gonna grind out a little bit more Mally, and then I'll do it at the end of the stream. I don't know what I'm thinking about so much. Yo, what's Key up, Kiko, man? Yo, what the fuck? Dude, I don't even... A million mulligans? Oh, it doesn't matter. Up against me. We're going to beat him anyways. I don't actually want too many dark energy in my hand if I have to Crobat. Oh, I just go for it anyway, so... Just gotta get an Ultra Ball here. It's fine. Nah. Oh. I'd be nervous for a second. What the heck? I might want to like net reset the Mew. I could just hold the energy and attach it, but I think I'd rather be able to attach after the Marnie, to be honest. I'll hold the air balloon because I might throw it on the Radiant Charge, just to be honest. Or I might throw it on the one of the Malamars. Or if they do Gus and Malamar, I want to hold it. I definitely want to hold the air balloon. It's definitely correct to hold the air balloon. I think it's definitely correct to hold the air balloon there because they could gust it for sure. And then I wouldn't be able to do anything. I'd just get kind of stuck, so I don't want that to happen. Hopefully it's no. I mean, if it was Fusion Mew, it wouldn't be that. Well, I mean, if it's Fusion Mew, well, no, if it was Fusion Mew, it wouldn't be that big of a. Wouldn't be that big of a deal, to be honest. Bro, I hope with this deck it doesn't end up being like decent enough, and then someone plays it at someone plays this deck at Orlando Regionals, and I lose to it and get cheesed. I'm gonna be pissed. I would be losing to a deck like this is that's awful. Unless the deck's actually good, then I'd be fine with that. Now, it feels always bad to lose to these scam type decks. These decks have big scam energy. Oh, they judged me? What the heck? That's my judge. My job. Alright, this hand's alright. We can get the Crobat. Yo, if I get Pathed here, though. Bro. No! Did I just lose? No. We don't lose yet. Hold up. Okay. We can even still attack this turn, to be honest. It's like still possible. Yeah, actually attacking this turn isn't even that unlikely. Now it's not great, but I keep using these Mew rats. Bruh. Okay. I've already retreated one. I've already retreated. Dark Patch. Okay. Yo, it's doable. It's doable. Dark Patch. What is this? Well, I should definitely Dark Patch here still. There's no way to attack this turn anymore, so I think I just pass. Yeah, there's no way to attack this turn anymore. No way to attack anymore this turn. Well, we can hope that they don't get an out to the path. But even if they do, to be honest, I'm feeling... Well, hold up. Is Dark Patching there a misplay? It doesn't seem terrible. Oh, I didn't realize I had the star. I think I still win this, though. I think I still win this. Like, even if they boss this up, are they going to 1-hit KO it? Maybe they have to go for it. I maybe shouldn't have Dark Patch there, though, to be honest. I maybe should have waited. Didn't patch before Final Mutail? I mean, Final Mutail, it doesn't matter. The Final Mutail is irrelevant, because I can't get it from the... Like, even if I net into the last Mew, I can't get that Mew from the active to the bench anymore, because I only have 1 Mutail left. So it's irrelevant to use it. So I may as well just hold the Scoop Up Net. I think it's just better. If they do want to KO this, I could still get double patch. Path knockout, and then I still probably win, to be honest. Yeah, I still probably win that in that scenario. They basically have to hit a Malamar this turn. If they don't punch my Malamar this turn, the game is just over for sure. It definitely seems like a favorable matchup, but maybe not. It doesn't seem extremely favorable, because if they just go first, I feel like it's like not that hard for them to like turn to punch a Malamar. Turn to KO a Malamar is not really possible, probably, but punching isn't terribly hard. And then pathing me hurts a lot as well. Oh, you're talking about using Dark Patch before I use... Oh, do they have a removal for my air balloon? They have vacuum for my balloon. That, yep, that sucks. Haha. I still have an air balloon left. Dude, that's such a cringe play, though. Like, who does that? Insanely cringe. I could even path here as well. They're down quite a few outs to path, so... Well, now I drew the path. I'm definitely going to Marnie first. Actually, no, I haven't used any of my 4 seal stones yet, actually. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm finding my second air balloon for sure. No problem. In there as well. Dope. But I do want... I want to path them as well, so... Alright, we're not done yet. Nope. Nope. Yep. Run it back. Yep. Well, I need those. Alright, that's fine, though, because I still think the price trade ends up in our favor. I have 2 in there. Yeah, nice. But we're cooking. I mean, I didn't path them, but... Farmed. Absolutely farmed. Let's go. Oh, let's go. All right, the Mew matchup feels pretty clean, to be honest. Them going... Them pathing can still be annoying, but... No, them going first and pathing us and stopping our alternatives from attacking is definitely, like... That's bad. That's really bad. So maybe we should play, like, double vacuum or something. Farmer Azul. Yeah, we're cleaning him up for sure. Dude, how do I keep opening double VMAX? This is insanely cringe. Ooh, Fusion Mew. Okay, okay. I either like open double VMAX or I like top deck it or like Trekking Shoes into a second one. Alright, thankfully this is unprized. We're not gonna risk anything here, so I'm gonna go like this. I think I'd rather attach active, so I'm gonna go get rid of this. Because it lets me get off another tail. Then we tail 1. Could just burn deeper through the deck. Or I could grab an Ultra Ball here. I don't really want to Crobat this turn because I could draw into another VMAX. Net resetting is maybe just correct here, though. A lot more tail. Ultra Ball for next turn, I guess, makes... Oh, no, Dark Patch makes more sense, though, I feel like. Let me get the Quick Ball for the Crobat next turn. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I definitely need access to the Crobat. Alright, let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. I think like if we go second against Lugia, we maybe just lose, to be honest. Like our Lugia matchup literally maybe comes down to who goes first. Because like, what do we do if they just go turn 2? If they just like turn 2, if they turn 2 double Archeops, we just lose, right? But I think our Mew like that, and then we need to go first and stop them from getting to the Archeops is like our game plan. So that matchup literally comes down to who goes first. The Mew matchup and the Lost Box matchups though both feel pretty solid, to be honest. Like first or second doesn't really matter. We can always do something. I would rather have them KO already in Eternatus, but this might be a sign that they're not taking a knockout this turn, to be honest. And maybe I should have pushed Mew. I mean, it's not really a sign that they're not taking a knockout this turn, but it feels like the turn 1 knockout's just not happening. I don't know. I just have that feeling. 4 Shield Stone for Path against Lugia. I mean, I can do that, but still feels like it's pretty bad matchup. Goodra gets farmed by Lugia, and it's fine. I don't think Goodra's that bad against Lugia, though. I don't know why everyone thinks it's so bad. Yeah, now they went with a Judge instead. I probably should have just set up Mew there. I had like a feeling they weren't going to get it. Oof. I mean, that's a pretty good draw for when we got Radiant Eternatus stuck in our active, to be honest. We're still cruising. Let's go. So my goal is just to use Crobat, so I think I'll use the shoes first. Okay. Yeah, we'll still just shoes first. I'm gonna say no because the chance of it drawing into a Dark Energy is just so high. Oops. Getting rid of both of those makes the most sense. Crobat. How many switch cards do I have left? Not a ton. I'm gonna go with the Energy Search here. Get our attachment for turn out of the way. I only have 2 switch cards left. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I haven't played a draw supporter either though yet. Alright, hope for the best off this morning. We haven't been drawing, we didn't draw that well here. Still need a lot. I honestly, maybe I should just like split up my energy here, because like, oh, we priced 2 Force Seal Stone. Cool. Honestly, yeah, I maybe should have just split up my energy here. That's what I'm gonna do here. They could, like, if I KO their active, they could quad fusion energy me. I'm assuming they're taking some kind of knockout next turn. We'll see. Maybe I shouldn't have benched that third Mew, because if they go Gus and Malamar and don't kill it, then I'm going to actually regret that Mew bench, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have actually benched that Mew. That was probably a mistake. I still have a net left, but... I still have a net left, but that was actually probably a mistake there. We'll see how it goes. I'm not feeling super confident anymore. I'm not feeling super confident. If they do one-hit KO on Malamar VMAX this turn, though, I could theoretically attack with Crobat with Venomous Fang to KO the Meloetta. And they KO my Crobat, and then I look for Malamar VMAX, Path, Disruption card, win. You know, having a lot of pivots left is kind of bad, to be honest. Level 4 Seal Stone prizes. What? How is that their turn? No, how is that their turn? Honestly, I shouldn't attach yet because I might want to attach active if I get a dark patch. Bro, that can't be their turn, bro. I'm getting trolled. I mean, they might just be baiting, to be honest, though. Like, they're trying to get quad fusion in play, which I think I'm fine playing into. I have Roxanne Path probably next turn, so. Yeah, I think Quick Ball does the most for him there, so. The tablet's like a little bit scary, but like not really, I don't think. I'm not like super scared of the tablet there. Or no, what did I get rid of there? I got rid of the Quick Ball. I think Quick Ball is correct there, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's correct there for sure. They could have Quad Fusion this turn, though. Quad Fusion would be tough to handle, to be honest. Goodra only sucks against Lugia. It dominates the rest of the decks. That's just not true, though. Your Mew matchup is also like slightly unfavorable unless you play double Drapion. Your Arceus Duraludon matchup is also unfavorable. Your Reggie matchup is favorable. Like your favorite. Here comes the Quad Fusion. But we have Roxanne next turn. We have Roxanne Path next turn. We should just win on the Roxanne Path. There's just like no reason for us to lose on Roxanne Path next turn. And they also. It's going to be hard for them to take 2 back-to-back 1-hit KOs, right? Because they're down a tablet. And they're about to lose. I mean, yeah, they have to lose this choice belt as well. So they would need to get another 1-hit KO on a Malamar VMAX is like unlikely. Yeah, we're just farming them. It's a free dub. Oh, but they could Psychic Leap and then KO. I'm going to path them this turn. Like the chance that they pull this off is like unlikely. Yeah, the triple... triple Forest Seal Stone? I don't know about that. They might be taking it a step far. That's a little bit much, I think. Okay, let's see what we got here. It's possible I'll want to use Crobat at some point, so I don't want to fill up my bench here, I don't think. I think we just fail it. I might not use the Force Seal Stone, so I'd rather beat on a Pokemon that I'm going to keep. I definitely want to get Path this turn. Oh, I should have Quick Balled this, though, actually. I'd rather keep the Force Seal Stone than Crobat, though, so I think I'm going to use Crobat first here. Dig for the Path. I could do this first, though, and like take an item card. Nope, no item cards left. Okay. I can choose. All right, this got to be the dub right here, right? We just win. Unless their hand is nutty. If their hand is just like double Stadium or something, I can retreat everything. I don't care if you boss. We don't care about the boss. Now, they could send up Genesect for a turn, though, and I can't 1-hit KO with Genesect, so... I do have 1 boss left, I believe, but... But I think we're in a pretty good spot here. I think we're gonna farm them. I care about chasing around Genesect more than I think than chasing their energy this turn. So I can KO this and then boss this because they can send up Genesect for a turn. So I think I'd rather be able to chase their Mew for sure. They got anything? Nope. Let's go. Another easy dub against the Mew. Vacuum and a Goon? Nah, Goon's definitely trash. Vacuum I could see, though, to deal with, I forgot what I was gonna say, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, run it back. That's making Sat, yeah. I mean, you'd maybe want to go like double vacuum though at that point, like so you can actually make sure you can find it. Maybe that would be the. Which water deck are you shuffling? I'm never shuffling a deck. It's always just basic energy and sleeves. Shuffling a deck would be a massive L, because these cards are in horrible condition. I shuffled them way too much for them to survive. We have yet to use the heavy ball as well, to be honest. Like, would I even be able to find the heavy ball in this situation? I mean, maybe, I guess. I could play for the Crobat here. Let's play this first and see what's priced. Mew. I could, like, do this. Crobat for 2. I don't hate this. Dig a little bit deeper. Increase our odds. Quick ball. This. Grab the E-turn. Fail search. I think the Dark Patch makes the most sense, because I could get another Quick Ball off this. Or I could even retreat to Crobat right now, to be honest. And get the second Dark Energy in the discard pile. So I could go... But then I have to attach retreat to Crobat. Doesn't make any sense. We should just do this now, yeah. I could just get something off the Mew that'll allow me to get there, to be honest. Yo, this deck is sick, man. This deck is so sick. We're bopping, bro. We're doing it again. It's easy turn 2 lock coming up. No problem. Now, it depends on the matchup still a little bit. How potent the lock will be. Okay, lost on deck free. The game's already over. They've lost. They've already lost the game. They should literally concede, like, right now. Is the play for Orlando, chat? Yep, lock it in. I'll see y'all in the 60-60 mirrors at Orlando. This is it. This is the deck. It's feeling better than Dura. It does feel better than Dura so far, to be honest. It's probably because we don't need the Lost Zone engine. That's what I was wondering. Like, is playing a patch deck better than playing a Lost Zone deck for a VMAX? I still want to look at the other Dark and Metal VMAXs, but well, I was already playing it. Now Azul leaks it to the whole internet. Wait, did you already have this built lock? Were you the one who mentioned Malamar VMAX earlier? How did I end up getting on Malamar VMAX? I think someone mentioned it in chat. I'm gonna take full credit for it, so don't even think about it. Yeah, we're slapping. Slap. I think I just failed. Well, I can grab this and put it on the bottom of the deck. Marnie. Path isn't super important to get into play here, but if we get it, I wouldn't mind putting it into play, to be honest. Stop Greninja and potentially Luminion if they play Luminium. Bodied. Let's go. No, I guess I just play Lugia at Orlando. No, don't play Lugia, Lock. Please don't play Lugia. Anyone who chooses to play Lugia, the only reason you should choose to play Lugia is if you are very comfortable with going like a record of like 4 and 5. That's the only reason anyone should play Lugia. If you're like, yeah, if I go 4 and 5, I'll be happy with that. I'll happily play to a 4 and 5 record. Then I say, all right, go for it, play Lugia. If you want to get a record, any record better than that, Luke's not the play. If they're gonna hit with Cram, send this up, I guess. Yeah, this one's done. They're cooked. We're slapping. Yeah, I'll let the Mew out of play. Why not? I mean, they play 3 lightning, 3 grass. There's 1 lightning, 1. There's like everything is even. So I'm just gonna get rid of. It just doesn't matter which one I get rid of. I don't think. I don't know what's prize for them. So. People should be looking to counter Lugia. That's not the reason to not play Lugia. That is not the reason to not play Lugia. Lugia has been 30%. If people have been looking to counter Lugia, Lugia is not counterable. People trying to counter Lugia is not a reason to not play Lugia. Lugia is so good it doesn't matter. People have been trying to counter Lugia since it came out, and Lugia is still just fine. Let's go. Another easy dub. All these wins with this deck too are just gonna be so cheesy. Like they're not gonna look like real games of Pokemon. None of these are gonna look. None of these are like real matchups. I don't even know if we need the paths to be on. Oh no, they're so good. They're good against Lugia. I think that's the matchup where you actually want path is the Lugia matchup. The other matchups, I actually don't think you need them. But the Lugia matchup is actually where you want the path to the peaks. Lugia's not counterable. You're trying to summon your heart. Lugia is counterable in certain forms, but it can always adapt and beat any kind of deck you think is a counter to it. So, like you can beat it one event, but it doesn't mean you'll beat it the next event. Okay, this first. Grab a dark. Choose. Did they choose for me to go first? I think they chose for me to go first. This start kind of sucks so far. All right, got the quicken ball though. We're chilling. Up 1. Oh, we priced 2 Malamar VMAX. I almost wanted to Crobat actually, because I want to like put the 4 Seal Stone on it, but they don't play hand disruption, so it's like not that big of a deal, I guess. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I almost put the path in play turn 1. I was like, maybe putting the path in play turn 1 is good, but I literally can't do that. I have to remember I literally can't do that. The Billowing Smoke. I got the Billowing Smoke. The updated. I don't have the updated list in there. Does path matter in this matchup? It's still good to get in play, right? Also, no, it shuts down their heal as well. Yeah, so I can actually 3 KO the Goodra. The path actually definitely matters in this matchup. Shuts down Greninja, shuts down the heal. They do play, but yeah, I don't care about their Temple of Sinnohs. They do play Temple of Sinnoh, but I don't think I care about it. Okay, pretty solid start so far from my opponent. Nothing too dramatic, but they're chilling. They're chilling. Escape rope. I mean, this is the E-turn every time, right? Yeah. I don't really want a Malamar to get punched by a Cram here. That'd be pretty bad. All right, so they can get off the Cram attack. They actually had a pretty good turn 1. They're down double Temple of Sinnoh, though, so my path is going to, like, stick probably for the rest of the game. Maybe they can find their last Sinnoh. But we'll be in a pretty good spot no matter what. To the 4. And, I mean, if they Cram or don't Cram, it doesn't really matter too much. I'd prefer they don't. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? I don't care if they Cram or... Actually, I'd prefer they don't Cram so that way I can KO Comfy, to be honest. I'd rather KO Comfy. Yo, appreciate the 61-month resub there, Chip. How's it going, bud? All right, they got anything? They cooking? Are they not cooking? What's going on here? You gonna pass? Doing way too much thinking. Bro. All right. Wait, what is going on? Why did they take so long? Yo. 5 gifted subs coming in from Punkter. Appreciate that a ton there, Punk. Welcome to the Rat Pack there. Daniel, Davis, Vex, Mr. Pineapple Boy, Gassy, and Jurginator. Appreciate the support a ton, Punk. Welcome all to the pack. We're fresh out of lemonade, but we got plenty of hand locks. Thank you so much, my dude. Crobat for 3 seems pretty weak, so I think I'm just gonna Marnie first. I got 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Quick Ball, so we should be able to find an out to a Crobat. Yeah, no problem, no problem. No energy in the discard pile, though. Not a huge fan of that. Let's go ahead and see. Let's get energy off this trekking shoes. No, probably should say no to that. This is weird. What's the correct way to sequence this? I think I should go. Oh no, I have the lock set up. I have the lock already set. So I think I should do this. Grab Crobat. Net. Patch. I can just get a net or an air balloon for the active. Yeah, yeah. I just want to also put Pat to the peak and play. Okay, dope. Dope. All right, let's thin out energy first. Quick ball, grab the other Crobat. Shoes. Nope. Just grab a net. Action Jammer. Let's see what they're working with. What are you cooking with? Oh, they got absolute barnacles, bro. It's so bad. Mirage Gate and Goodra V are hard to find. Goodra V is a little bit harder to find than the Mirage Gates. The Crams, they got 2 of them. I don't really care about stopping the Cram damage. They can Cram all they want. I'm going to go with Goodra V Star, I think. They would be able to evolve that. But I probably have another turn to remove the... I probably have another turn to remove the Mirage Gate from their hand as well. They're probably not going to get to 7 this turn. I mean, I guess if they top deck Colress or draw into Colress, they will, but... actually, it's not that unlikely, to be honest. So, maybe they get it off, to be honest. We'll see. Pretty quick decision. The net. Yeah, I mean, I guess they could just get to Colress here, to be honest, and then pull the gate off, but... Maybe I just have to be fine with that. Yeah, maybe I just have to be fine with that. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, you appreciate the Prime sub there. Hi, police. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All out of milk, but we got plenty of screeching. All right, another boss down. Kofi back down. Another net. Okay, well, that is 7. So they did get to 7 this turn. All right. It's also easier to find the gates than, I guess, the V-Star as well. Yeah, they got the gate off. I'm a little bit scared now. I'm a little bit scared now. Oh, what does this take for damage reduction, though? Reduces it by 30. Okay, that's not a whole ton. We still 2 KO that. Okay. That's not a big deal. What else did they end up with in this turn, though? They have 1 more card unaccounted for. Oh, it's another scoop up net. Okay. And one of the cards in their hand is a Cram, I believe. So they have a Cram and something else. They have a 2-card hand, Cram and something. I don't know if I should fully commit to all this, because now I don't actually have a way to move stuff out of my hand. Like, I don't have a way to retreat anything. Like to Crobat, so I could have held the attachment. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted subs there, Villa. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton. Always appreciate the support from you, Villa. Welcome to the pack and back to the pack. ONTV, Arabucks, Gargalon Gauntlet, Kites, Music, and Logan Mana. Welcome all to the pack. Back to the pack. I appreciate the support as always, Villa. Fresh out of watermelon, so we got plenty of posters. To be honest, the cram damage is a little bit annoying if they hit me with cram again. But I feel like the gate is better, right? Because the gate allows them to like retreat their comfies and stuff too. The gate's got to be a little bit better there for them. Yeah, the gate's got to be just a little bit better. You know, we could play... Nah, never mind. Yeah, the gate's got to be a little bit better there for them. This is actually getting really close, though, to be honest. This is actually getting really close. Comfies are pretty good at finding cards, as it turns out. Like finding stuff, just finding stuff. Pretty good, pretty good. I wish I had like another boss in this situation, because then I could go like knockout active, boss. Dude, that's what I was scared of. I was scared of them. Oh, I should have held the energy. That's a misplay from me. I mean, they should have definitely... Oh, they're gonna punch with Goodra. Interesting. I should have held the energy. Ah, nah, never mind. Actually, we shouldn't have, because I knew I was top decking energy the whole time. I think we going to the first one makes sense in my head. I actually don't know if that's correct or not, though. I didn't like think about it. They should have benched the Cram as well. They were just gonna lose it. Why would you bench Cram there? Crammy slaps. Yo, appreciate the 13-month resub there, Superman. Let's go. Another dub in the books. Another dub for the Mar. Yeah, they had that. You got to get Sir Cramington into the mix in that one. All right. I got a tier list submission from Mershon that we're going to do. And then I'm probably going to head off after that. Could this be the new beta? It definitely could. It definitely could. I post the updated list? Yeah, I'll put it in the thing right now. Yo, 10 more gifted subs coming in from Victor. I appreciate that a ton, Victor. Over to PokemonTCG, Shadow Claw, Dynamite Horse, Troixa, and Jim Halpert. Thank you so much again for 5 more gifted subs, Victor. I appreciate that a ton. Can we get a rat in the chat for Victor and everyone else who just gifted subs as well? I appreciate the support as always, guys. Thanks a ton. Welcome all to the pack. We're out of electricity, but we got plenty of cans. Yeah, I always appreciate the support. I always feel a little bad because I haven't been streaming a ton lately. I do plan to start streaming. I always say this. I plan to be more regular, more consistent with my streams. I'm going to have a lot of traveling in February, so I won't be streaming a ton in February. But that'll probably be like my biggest break coming up anytime soon. Yo, Tanner TV coming in with 5 as well. Thank you a ton, Tanner. Over to Foxy, Tankman, J. Rue, Bush, Wookie Breaks, and Derek. Thank you so much, Tanner, as well. Yo, can we get some more rats in the chat for Tanner? And 5 more gifted subs. Thanks a ton, Tanner. Welcome all to the pack once again. We're all to floorboards. We got plenty of refrigerators. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate the support as always. And like I said, I'm gonna try and I'm getting back into streaming more regularly. But yeah, I got a lot of traveling coming up in February, so it'll be kind of a short-lived return to streaming, to be honest. Tons of traveling in February. All right, let's do this. Let's do this tier list. Yo, appreciate the 8-month resub there, Little Frizz. It's gonna be snack food tier list. And how do I want to share this screen with you guys? We can do it like this, I think. I think I need to remove a tier from here. There's too many tiers. Okay. All right, let's get into it. So the way I'm going to categorize these is S tier is a snack I regularly go. I think I'll put S tier as a snack that I regularly go out of my way to buy. It's like one of my go-tos, or like the go-to. To be honest, I'm looking at these, and I don't know if I'm going to put any of these in S tier, to be honest. We'll see, though. And then A tier is like, you know, I like it, but I'll go sometimes. Trash can is pretty apparent. I'm going to make D tier something I wouldn't eat, even if, like when people, like, offer you something to eat, and you're like, nah, I'm good. Not because you're not hungry, but because it's a trash recommendation. And it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, when you figure out someone you know is like, oh, I like this snack, you like question them as like being your friend or something like that, you know what I'm saying? And that's where cheese balls goes, because cheese balls suck. Wait, wouldn't I just trash can them though? Then I feel like that's trash can. That is trash can. Yeah, they're trash can tier, to be honest. That's where cheese balls go. They're going to the trash can. And then like C and B are like snacks. If like I'm not gonna go out of my way to get them, but if someone has them and offers them to me, I'd probably eat them. So you got like animal crackers at B. Kettle chips are pretty good. Those are A. I'll sometimes get those. Bugles suck. That's trash can. Chex Mix cheddar. That's a C. It's all right. Combos actually just are bad. Like I'll. So I guess D tier is D tier would be I will eat them if it's like if I'm really hungry and it's like the only thing available. If it's really hungry and the only thing available, but I don't think I would eat bugles or cheese balls if they were the only thing available and I was really hungry. I'd like hold out for the next hour or whatever. I'm thinking like car trip with these kind of things. Like if you're on a road trip and you're like, we're not stopping for, you know, we're gonna stop again in like 45 minutes and the only snack you have available to you would be cheese balls or bugles. I just want to eat them. But I would eat combos. The combos aren't very good though. Cheez-Its are too salty, man. That's a C. They're okay. Goldfish don't taste like anything really. Cheez-Its have more flavor than Goldfish, but they're so salty. Doritos are pretty good. That's an A. Doritos might go to an S, to be honest. Beef jerky is S tier for sure, but this shit's just so expensive. You know, actually that's like weird because I said like S tier is like a snack that I regularly go out of my way to buy, but I guess jerky I never go buy because it's always so expensive. But I would still put it in S tier because beef jerky is so good. Oh, these Doritos are S tier. This is like the sweet chili or something. Those things are insane. Cut this out of the stream and throw it on to AzulGG too. That was the plan, Evie. That was the plan. We go from Goodra to cheese balls. It's been a long day. Funyuns are awful. Cheetos are D. I actually would put Cheetos in C. I actually think I'm gonna go ahead and rank these above the other two. Well, they're worse than Chex Mix. Normal Chex Mix, that's a D. Corn Nuts, that's trash can. Cosmic Brownies, B. Sun Chips, also B. There's two different kinds of Sun Chips here. They're probably both B, to be honest. I can't like think in my head, like I've definitely had both flavors before, but can't really distinguish them. Fritos B, they're in C. Fruit snacks are pretty mid, they're also in C. Flamin' Hot Cheetos, let's put them with the other Cheetos. Lay's chips are pretty bad, to be honest. They also go in C. Tostitos tortilla chips. I'm actually not a huge fan of tortilla chips. It's definitely like I don't like. The only time I'll eat tortilla chips is like if you go out to like a restaurant, like a Mexican restaurant, and they give you the free tortilla chips. Like that's like the only time I'll eat tortilla chips, to be honest. Pita chips, I actually prefer those over tortilla chips, to be honest. Like pita chips with hummus is like really good. Nutty bars. I don't know if I've ever had a nutty bar. I maybe haven't. This is like, it's kind of weird that they have like cosmic brownies and nutty bars on this list, but then have like no other of the kind of dessert stuff. They have these ones here. I don't know if I've ever had these though, so I'm just gonna put them in the trash can. I think the nutty bars I'd probably be like, okay, those are solid, so I put those in C. These things I have no clue what these are. Pretzels are trash can. Raisins are trash can. Although chocolate covered raisins, chocolate covered wafers with peanut butter. Yeah, I'd probably put those in C then. Raisins suck, but I do like chocolate covered raisins. The combination of like the, I don't know, sweet and salty or whatever, that's pretty good. Pizza, goldfish or just goldfish. Doritos, it's A tier. Lay's chips, man, they're just mid. Ruffles are actually better. I'd actually put Ruffles a step up above of Lay's for sure. Original Sun Chips. If there's all Sun Chips, they're probably all B, to be honest. Wheat Thins, D. Triscuits, D. Yeah, if I was hungry and this was the only thing I had there, I'm like, all right. Pringles, bro. I actually have been kind of going through like a Pringles phase recently. I haven't had like a ton of Pringles recently, but whenever I'm like whenever you end up at a gas station, like I recently drove to San Diego Regionals, and when I got off at the gas station, I was like, they had Pringles. Like, oh, I'll get some Pringles. That's like when I've been seeing Pringles recently, they've been kind of my go-to, but they're not that good. Their Pringles really aren't that good. I don't know why they've been my go-to recently, but they're like a good C tier. You know, like sometimes, but they're like a sometimes I crave them. So maybe I should actually put them in B. Pringles should actually go in B, because like in C, the things in C I never want. Like I never want these things in C. It's just like if they're around, like if Lorelai was like to buy one of these things and they were like sitting on the counter, I might have a couple. Like she buys Cheez-Its sometimes. I'll sometimes have like a handful of Cheez-Its, right? But I'm never gonna go out of my way to buy Cheez-Its or Cheetos or anything like that. Pringles phase puts them in C tier. No, they definitely. I'll put the Pringles in the B. Bro, the hot Cheetos with pickle juice. I forget what happened when I ate that, Ozzy. Did I say I liked them? I think I did say I liked them. All right, what are these? This I think is sunflower seeds, but I actually can't tell. Can we like zoom in? Salted something, some kind of salted nut. I mean nuts are okay. We'll put them in C. Popcorn. White cheddar. Popcorn. I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of popcorn's a C as well. I'm not a huge fan of popcorn. Oh, sea salt, dude. I've also been. I used to like not dislike sea salt and vinegar chips, but it definitely has become definitely more of an acquired taste, and I've definitely acquired that taste as I've gotten older. I mean, kettle chips are just really good, but like sea salt and vinegar chips are definitely pretty good. Ruffles in the B. Ritz crackers are pretty good. That's probably also a B, to be honest. I'd be tempted to put Ritz crackers in A, to be honest, as well. Tostitos, tortilla chip. Are these the what? Wait, is this the green one? The hint of lime tortilla chip? Yeah, I'll put them in C. Never going out of my way to get myself, but if they're around, I'll eat them. Cheetos puffers. Oh, Cheetos puffs. I thought I said puffers. Cheetos puffs. That's got to be trash can. That's basically cheese balls. These things, if this is what I think it is, actually, I'm not sure if that's what I think it is. Let's do a quick zoom in. Pieces. Oh, those things are so good. That might be this thing actually might be an S. It's like the honey mustard pretzel pieces. These things are insane. It has like honey mustard. It's like pretzel, but they're bigger and they're broken up and there's not too much salt and they're honey mustard flavored. Honey mustard and something, I think. These things are insane. These things are insane. All right, hang on. Let's take a look at this last one. Those are sunflower seeds. Extra long sunflower seeds. I do not like sunflower seeds. Those can go in the trash can, to be honest. They're just too much work. Sunflower seeds are just way too much work for like no minimal reward. So much work for minimal reward. All right, that's it. Final list. S tier, the beef jerky, Doritos, and I don't even know what Snyder's. It's Snyder's honey mustard pretzels something. I don't know. They're just good. They're just good. And then trash can is cheese puffs, bugles, Funyuns, corn nuts. This thing is, you know what? This thing is like a dessert thing, so I would probably like it. So I'm gonna put it in C. Pretzels, raisins, Cheetos puffs, which are basically Cheeto balls, and then sunflower seeds. Just put them in your mouth. Am I not thinking of sunflower seeds? Don't you have to like crack sunflower seeds and then spit out the shell? Too much work. Just put them in your mouth. Isn't the way you eat sunflower seeds is you like bite it to break it, and then you get like the seed part out of the seed, and then that's like so much work. That's just too much work. That's just too much work. At eating food, if you have to spit out sunflower seeds, don't you have to spit it out? You can't do them with your teeth and tongue? No, I mean, you can. No, I can. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. You do a tier for VMAXs. Yeah, we could do it. Actually, if there's tier lists, yeah, not today, but we'll do some more tier lists in following days. Or if you have a tier list you really want me to do, I do have that as a channel point redemption. And that's where this one came from. Mershon requested this tier list. So if you ever have a tier list you want me to do that is available as a channel point redemption, I'm not going to do any more today because I'm about to head off, but this is my final take on this snack food tier list. I feel like it was missing some more like dessert type stuff, but not bad. Not bad at all. All right, chat, I'm out of here. I'm out of here for today. I will be back again tomorrow. Long stream tomorrow, hopefully, if I can get started on time. I plan to start up the stream around 10 p.m. Pacific? Is that the time? 10 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. That's the plan anyways. We'll see how things go. I'm going to go ahead and raid... let's go ahead and raid Sam then, I guess. To you, Sam, before I head off here. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Longer stream tomorrow. Definitely longer stream tomorrow. 10 p.m.? Oh, 10 a.m. My bad. Not 10 p.m. Did I say 10 p.m.? 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, not p.m. Let's go ahead and raid Sam as I head off here, guys. All right, have a good one. If you're interested in coaching for regionals coming up in March, because I'm pretty sure my schedule is full for all of February, but if you're interested in coaching for regionals coming up in March, check out my coaching, exclamation point coaching in the chat. If you're a sub, you get 10% off everything over there as far as any of my coaching plans or sessions goes. And then go check out advanced.gg. My code AzulGG is going to be 25% off until tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow's Friday. It'll be 25% off till tomorrow, and it'll be back to its normal 10%, so take advantage of that as well over at advanced.gg. All right, I think that's it. I think it's going to close it all out. Malamar deck was sick. Check out the YouTube channel. I'm back to uploading there over there as well, and you can catch some gameplay and me talking about the lists for Malamar and probably Goodra in the coming up days. So don't forget the YouTube channel. Check y'all or catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.